The following live stream may include adult language and themes. How could we know for sure? Hasn't happened yet. Anyway, viewer discretion is advised.
Hey, welcome in, everyone. Welcome to our anniversary special.
Yay.
Cue applause sound effect. Yay! We here at Grimstone have been at this for a year now, and we wanted to mark the occasion with a special stream. Thank you. You were a little late on the draw, but that's okay. It's early still. We're just getting started. We wanted to mark the occasion with this special stream, and when my fellow founders and I discussed the place that we landed that seemed so appropriate was to have an arena challenge. This session and how I was able to hook our three contestants is basically going to be D&D meets American Gladiator, so to speak. There are going to be a few surprises thrown in there for sure, but we're going to have to wait and see what those are. I am joined by three of my favorite people to play D&D with, Katie, James, and Meg, and my fellow founders. How are you three doing?
I'm excited to be here.
Ready to go.
I can't wait to play this character.
I know, I'm super excited. Mother Gallows is very close to Meadowlark. She's a Death Domain cleric, but then also a Hexblade warlock instead of necromancer wizard, but I'm using her dice, so.
I don't know that everyone knows who Meadowlark is.
They don't, because we haven't done anything else with her, but she's the Death Domain cleric necromancy wizard build that I made based on
Harrow.
Yeah, but
Harrowhawk.
based on Harrowhawk.
Anyway.
All right. And we are joined by three others. Erika, you have been on the channel a couple of times, but Noah and Rick, you boys are brand spanking new. Why don't we introduce the three of you and give us a little spiel about yourself?
Ladies
Noah,
first.
you go first.
Sure. I'm Erika. I've been on the channel a couple of times. I've DM'd for Kids on Bikes and Never Stop Blowing Up twice. So you should go back and watch those. They were super fun.
So fun.
Yeah, they were so fun. But yeah, I'm really excited to be here today playing Jess, the Drunken Master Monk. Yeah, I've played a few arena battles like in my home games, so I'm also really intrigued to see how Michael is going to run this arena.
So am I.
I will say we need to return to Oops All Cages at some point, since Nicolas Cage will now be playing John Madden in a movie.
Yes, we do. I think
That's
we really
so
need to do All Cages reprise.
That's actually
should be
like
its
so
own series.
perfect. That's the most perfect casting I think he has ever received. Actually. Noah.
Hi, my name's Noah. This is actually my first time playing, not just with Grimstone, but ever.
Yay!
I've never played Dungeons & Dragons before, but I'm great friends and fans of Michael and Meg, and I love D&D. I watch a lot of it, and I'm very excited to be playing Scratch today. He's a turtle monk.
We're very excited to have
Very,
you,
very,
and I was
very, very happy to be here.
I was completely
One of us.
unsurprised that you built a
One
turtle
of
monk.
us. One of us. One of us.
We've been
I'm
trying
shook
to
that you
get
never
him on the
played
channel
before.
since the channel existed, so we're very excited
Yeah.
you're here.
We're very excited you're here.
Happy to finally be able to do it.
All right, Rick, bring us home.
All right, Rick with a Q here out of Virginia. I keep soccer moms happy. That's what I do for a living. I'm a wine salesman, so that's pretty much the short and dirty of it. Been playing since '98, and really my second time playing 5e. So let's see if we can break Michael's mind.
I'm so excited. Well, let's not waste any more time. Let's just get right into it. So our arena is located in a very particular part of the world. It is on the continent of Eldaria, which is in our main Ascensia game, and it is in essentially what Ascensia's version of the Underdark is. An eon ago, an object smashed into Ascensia and punched through the earth through the surface and found itself lodged deep in the Underdark. There it created a massive crater, and over time, stories, legends, myths began to arise of strange metal men that were seen around this crater. After a time, as is like to happen, adventurers and warriors, heroes and villains alike, both would go to this crater to challenge these metal men as a rite of passage, so to speak, looking for the next great fight. And over time, when the dark market expansion was happening underground, people found this crater and decided to erect an arena around it using the natural formation there as the walls for the Colosseum. And it has become a cornerstone of the dark market enterprise. Adventurers from all over Eldaria venture to the arena to challenge the fighters there. Originally, the combat was with constructs that mysteriously came from the arena itself. But over time, that became a bit passé. The audiences got bored. There wasn't enough challenge. So the arena branched out, bringing monsters into the fold and big matches against deadly creatures from all over the Underdark. But even that would eventually become stale and stagnant. The audience craved more, so the arena craved more. And then adventurer was pitted against adventurer, and the arena as we have it today and its blood sport were born. Over the cycle of years, the arena began holding championship matches. They would invite all of their the competitors in to compete in a variety of different challenges, and at the end, a champion was named. We have had 3 champions named up to this point, and we will let you meet those 3 a little bit later. But 3 contestants are now en route to join such a contest in hopes of reaching those accolades, and that is where we will start. The 3 of you, Erika, Noah, Rick, your characters are currently in 3 separate carriages being carted along a long road away from the dark market metropolis proper. The arena is offset a little ways. This long winding road that leads down to the structure. This is in the Underdark. The dark market is the Underdark. And if the concept is a little bit difficult sometimes, so if you look up, there is just an unknowable distance of blackness that leads to presumably a ceiling. There is a lot of bioluminescence in Eldaria, though. So there is ambient light. You're headed down towards this structure. You notice that there is a peculiar sort of azure, cobalt-colored mist that clings to the air high above the arena. Atmospheric phenomena are not entirely uncommon. I'll let the 3 of you decide how familiar you are with the way the world is in the Underdark here in the dark market. There are people dotted along the sides of this road cheering. There are people who are presumably en route to the arena before the competition. They recognize these carts. The 3 of you, let's see. Noah, high or low?
Low.
Erika, high or low?
Hi.
Rick, high or low?
Low.
Always.
Okay. The marching order of the carts is going to be Erika, Noah, and Rick. So Erika, you are sitting in your carriage. It is not being driven by anyone. It is being controlled by magical means. Introduce us to your character and tell us a little bit about her and what's going on in her head at the moment.
Yeah. So you all see Jess. She's like a smaller in stature elven woman. And she's like has like sinewy muscle build, like a rock climber type person. And she's in like an oversized black traveling cloak, and she pulls a flask from it and takes a huge swig from it. She's got to get, at least a little bit of a pre-buzz going on before she can even think about stepping out of this carriage and consider fighting for the day. Jess is a drunken master monk, and she has turned her like trauma of being a past adventurer into the skill of getting really good at bar fights, so much so that she's been, noticed for her prowess, and people started paying her to compete. And she realized that she was actually pretty good at this, and it could fund her post-adventuring days. And so she's excited to be here at the arena for maybe like the biggest challenge of her fighting career so far.
All right. Following a short distance behind that carriage, Noah, introduce us to your character and what's going on in his head.
Scratch is crammed into this carriage. He's a big beefy boy, so he's just trying not to break anything as he's being carted along. But he's excited. He's up and coming. He's a young buck. He's really trying to make a name for himself. So he's kind of the exact opposite of Jess. He's excited to get in there and crack some skulls and show everyone what he can do. So he's trying to contain his excitement, but also not move at all because the carriage will just collapse with him inside it.
Love it. All right, and then a short distance behind Scratch's carriage, Rick.
Oh, we got old man Yeti in a carriage, about 6'5", just old, looks like a old mailman, this leathered skins, obviously been in the sun. Funny enough, he actually has his armor next to him, and he seems to be having a conversation with his armor, just recanting tales. And just on the opposite end of Scratch, this dude is old, not young, very experienced. Unfortunately, if you get close enough, you definitely smell alcohol, and the only thing he's talking about is, just not again. Like, I hope that Pope Bene will forgive me this time, but I'm tired of fighting these monsters. I just want to go back to the dark and be comfortable.
All right. So as these carriages wind down this long road, the crowd becomes a little bit heavier, and the three of you perhaps can hear some of these voices outside. The carriages wind around into this corral that's beside one of the several entrances to the arena. This is presumably the performer's entrance. And when the carriages come to a stop, the doors open up, and you are greeted by a very flamboyantly dressed dark elf with long silvery blue hair that's really, really curly, very well taken care of. He has some long rimmed glasses that are on the end of his nose, and he is smoking on some sort of rolled cigarette that the ember at the end, the cherry at the end glows blue, and the smoke clings to the air. And as the doors open up, the three of you file out. Hear that roar of the crowd. Champions to be, welcome to the trials of iron and glory. You stand on sacred steel, the very floor where legends are minted or shattered. How are the three of you feeling?
Excited to be here, and Jess will pull like the hood of her cloak down, and if there's like a crowd of people around, she'll like give a wave and like a wink.
Oh yeah, there's a crowd a good distance kept away, but a crowd has amassed here. There's some folks who know where the performer's entrance is, and they are sort of up against this fence, and they're waving and shouting. Excellent, gentlemen.
Excited to be here. Can't wait to show them what I can do.
Oh, I remember this one time. It's way too bright though, but man, back in my day, we didn't have all this lights and glamour and people weren't around. I don't know. And he'll just start mumbling, just fading off.
Yes. The showmanship really does please the crowd, but We are here to please the arena itself. Come inside, come inside. Let us get started. As you may or may not know, I am Aster Van Trell, the MC for our games here. If you are familiar with the games at the arena, you probably are familiar with the MC. The MC is the master of ceremonies for the games. He seems to have some sort of control over the battlefield to a certain extent. The arena itself is a magic construct, and the battlefield where the competitions take place is shifts and changes by magical means. He does carry a walking stick of rather ornate make. But the four of you walk inside. The roar of the crowd outside becomes this muffled hum replaced by torchlight and echoing footfalls. You head down this long sort of corral walkway and into a common area. There, we are joined by our 3 champions. Introduce yourselves.
The Mother Gallows walks out and is this very intimidating figure in long robes who carries a big hammer. Sorry, I just had it pulled up and then it went away because James sent me a message. My bad.
How very dare.
Blame me.
How very dare, James.
I am gonna blame you. There we go. Mother Gallows, the hanging judge, wears a noose. Once the arbiter of a forsaken asylum, she passes sentence in the arena with spectral chains and merciless resolve. To face her is to stand trial before death himself, or herself, or itself. All of the above. She is a death domain cleric, hexblade, warlock, both powers coming from the same death deity. So,
go James.
Okay. A slim, hooded figure, little strands of whitish, silverish hair hang out from underneath the hood, but the hood's so low you can't even see his face. Just says, it walks up and says, Dymos. Thrice-Slain. You can see a slender...
What? I'm way up here. Can you be a little louder?
2 piercing eyes glow out from underneath the hood. Just stare daggers into you. His long hooded cloak gently, almost imperceptibly sways aside, and you see a long silver rapier hanging at his side. And he says no more.
So in contrast to these 2 gloomy folks, a vision of grace and beauty sweeps out in front of them. Probably the most beautiful woman that you've ever seen. She's transcendent. She has green skin. She seems to be wrapped in like vines and petals, and she has the most radiant smile. And when she sees you, she throws her arms wide and says, "Greetings, challengers. We shall make such beautiful music together, don't you think? I am Ketta the Blooming Thorn, and I cannot wait to meet you in the arena." And she's gonna blow you 3 a kiss.
I'm gonna catch it. Hold it
I
close
like
to my
this.
chest.
Yeah.
I'm a city dude. I'm not with the country stuff.
That's fine. I like cities, countries, anything you like.
Well, our champions have to get ready. Our contestants, you all have to get ready. If you'll follow me, the champions, you three would know to go to your designated preparation areas. The MC leads the three contestants down an adjacent hall. As you move further down, the sounds of machinery start to come into play, and there's this thoom under the ground. Around the corner, you come into an area where you see stacks of armor and piles of weapons and all sorts of bits of metal, some of it in disrepair, some of it not. It has become much warmer. There's a glow of a forge around the corner, and standing near the forge is a very, very tall, probably about 7 or 8 feet tall, humanoid figure that looks like he's made out of armor, like a living suit of armor. It is worth noting at this point, metagame wise, Warforged are unheard of in Ascensia. There have been stories of constructs and mages and artificers who have built warriors, but like the idea of a sentient race of armored people, metal men, is unheard of. You would probably, if you saw this individual, would just presume that they are some construct that some wizard made at some point. But as you come around the corner, they take notice of you and they slowly turn towards you.
You step into the mouth of the crucible now. Out there on the arena floor, you may fight for fame, for coin, for pride. But down here, the metal knows no lies. It remembers every flaw and punishes them. I have tempered blades that have outlived empires. I have reforged cowards into kings and ground kings back into slag. You wish to be remembered? Then bleed with purpose or be forgotten like the rest.
And then he turns his attention away from you and goes back to whatever work. The MC is just sort of standing off to the side a little nervously, and when this large metal man has finished speaking, he takes another nervous drag off of whatever he's smoking. Yes, he is a bit melodramatic, admittedly, but he likes to say his piece to every contestant that enters the grounds. I'm sure you understand.
Are we just going to ignore that? Like,
Nah, I love it. Get me pumped.
we're just going to ignore that. Like, this big metal thing just came out here with this cool voice and told us that we're going to bleed. And no one else has a problem with that.
I mean,
Not why we're here.
Yeah, and he says we're here to be remembered. I'm here simply to forget. So
That's depressing.
Okay.
The MC escorts the three of you back down the hall, down another adjacent hallway, and you come to sort of a green room of sorts. Imagine the combination of like a training area. There's probably a bath for steaming, some weights, some like places where you can wrap your hands, and there's also some refreshment and places for you to sort of sit and meditate. And it is just off of the arena entrance. You can hear the crowd getting louder outside. The hum of the machinery underneath is still very present, but has become much less obvious. You will notice that as you have been moving about this space, there are subtle tremors now and again. It becomes hard to determine whether or not they are from the building itself or from the ground. Just a gradual, steady shake every now and again. The three of you, if you would like to have a few moments to interact, this is an opportunity to do that. If you don't, then we will just get right to the games.
I'll start doing some stretches and be like, if you guys want to get through this, just stick close to me and try to keep up.
Are we competing as a team or individually? I thought that we were here to fight against one another.
I'm not fighting you. I'm fighting them.
Oh yeah, that's true. We're all fighting them.
Yeah, we're
Anyone care
definitely
for
all
a drink?
fighting them.
And I'll make
You
my
want to
way
be a
over.
team? I'm here, but like otherwise, just try to stay behind me.
Not
Whatever.
a problem. I totally agree.
Young
Yes, you
stuff.
should definitely be out front of this. I'll be donning my armor, and y'all notice that it is real shiny.
What do you use to clean it?
Water?
That's not
What do
good
you
for armor.
use?
That's
I mean-
traditionally not good for armor. Like you should use
Yeah,
wax or oil. Or...
If
Oh.
you have crappy armor, but this is the good stuff.
Wow.
You should take care of it better then if it's the good stuff.
No?
How long have you had it?
Just regular old water, like what, 40 years now. Just regular old armor, nothing special.
Wow.
and Jess walks over and like touches the outside of your armor, and you keep it this nice with just water.
That's all you need. Like, I'm not using soap on it. I'm not a beast.
Oh, yeah, I hope that's fair.
Well, I mean, yeah, but just water.
What else do you need? Should I use milk? Alcohol? Like, I'm really confused.
Couldn't hurt.
I'm glad this conversation didn't happen back there in front of the smith.
Yeah, geez, that metal man would have.
Like, yeah. Shit a
How-
brick,
how-
literally.
How well do you know? How often have you used this armor to be in such good condition? It looks like it's barely ever been worn.
Well, it has not been worn in a while. I'm sorry that my efforts closed the gates to allow you to live such a happy, sheltered, shelled life.
Hey, I don't appreciate puns.
Sorry, oh great protector of the world.
I have a question for my three
Never mind.
contestants.
No, all right.
How familiar with the dark market are you?
Not very. I got here like a day. I got here like a day ago.
Okay.
I traveled a long way to get here.
You too, Rick?
Yes, same.
What about you, Erika?
I feel like I'm decently familiar. Like as the scale of the like bar fights and competitions have increased, she's found her way down here a bit more.
I'll go just because of what I know about the dark market and what I know about your character. You probably hang out down here.
Yeah.
There aren't like windows, but there are places where some natural light from the outside would probably come in. There is a flash, almost like lightning. That is not super common. It does happen in the Underdark, but it is not super common. So that would be a little odd. You do hear a gentle peal of thunder, the hum of machinery under the floor intensifying for a moment and then dying back down. Let's get some dice rolls out of the way. Give me some insight checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 14.
I got a 17 plus 5, 22.
Oh, wow.
9.
Yeah.
What do I see?
I mean, Erika, that's just shy of what I was looking for, but scratch, which is ironic because you're not from here. This doesn't feel right. There's something seems odd. Something seems off. You would get, I don't know, if you want to figure out what kind of flavor your character's heebie-jeebies would be, that would be the feeling that overwhelms you in these moments here.
I'm
You
too
guys feel
distracted
that?
by water still.
Yeah, the two of you are still hung up on this armor conversation.
Wait, guys, do you guys feel that the winds have shifted? Something is sinister happening.
And just
I feel
as
like a
those,
little bit
go ahead.
of thunder. Sorry, go ahead.
Just as those words leave your mouth, the door at the far end of the room slowly lowers, the sound of the crowd intensifying. The MC makes a reappearance just outside the door and beckons the three of you.
All right, I'll ditch my like traveling cloak, and you see me slip on like a set of really shiny brass knuckles, and I turn back to the old man and I'm like, I polish these with oil.
Okay.
And that's what keeps them.
She cares about her belongings, clearly.
Obviously, I've only been here, as long as, centuries, but never mind.
I mean, same,
Whoa.
but that's okay. How old are you?
What?
Me?
How do I look?
Portal.
I'm a young buck. I'm only like 40.
Oh.
Yeah.
What about you,
I'm-
Armor?
I'm 65. I mean,
No, he's barely an adult. How long do your species live? I'm confused now.
well, I was told my kind usually die around 40, 35, but I'm different. I'm built different.
Oh, okay.
So as the three of you walk, having this very genial conversation, headed into this big arena, you step out onto the floor. The expanse opens up. The floor underneath you lights up with these magical glyphs as the MC walks alongside of you, and the four of you are then lifted up on this platform that rises up from the arena floor. Citizens of the Dark Market, travelers from the twisting coasts, honored guests from beyond the sky and beneath the stone, welcome to the Crucible of Legends. Tonight, these three souls step into the trials of iron and glory. They come not as friends, not as foes, but as flames, each daring to burn brighter than the last. They will race, they will clash, they will bleed, not for survival, but for something far more dangerous. Remembrance! And the crowd screams at that. Then the three of you are, the panels, the sections of the platform that you're standing on break away, and you're on three of your own individual platforms, and they move to specific sections of the arena floor. On the opposite side and slightly up above you on another set of platforms are our three champions. The first contest is going to be the Gauntlet. Contestants will sprint through lanes of obstacles while our champions lob range spells at them. So, we will be doing some skill checks from my contestants and some ranged attacks from our champions. Let's do an initiative order though. So my three contestants, give me a roll of d20. Roll initiative. Oh,
Got
and
a
I guess
6.
what's your initiative on your sheet?
3. So I rolled a 3 plus my initiative 3.
I see.
I got a 6.
You got a 6. Okay.
So when I
Rolled
said
a
stay behind
10.
me,
Stay behind me, but in
stay
front.
behind me. But that's for all separate things now, so it doesn't really.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to be
No,
separated like that, but all right.
I got a 10, which is a 5 plus 5 for me.
Oh, okay.
I'm holding a shield, so I seem to be studying the path that I'm going to take. I have advantage on initiative. I have 15, 3 plus 12.
Sweet.
Wow.
All right. So, Rick, you'll be going first. Erika, you'll be going second, and Noah, you'll be going third. So as your platform comes to rest, these lanes sort of appear out of the ground underneath you. There are a number of different styles of obstacles on each of them. Bits of jagged stone, of fallen rampart, large tree stump, probably some fire here and there. So Rick, immediately in front of you is a pit with a fallen tree stump just beyond it. How are you traversing this first obstacle?
About how far is it away from me, from my current position?
That's a good question. It will all of the obstacles will be within each of your movement, so it will not be any more than 30 feet. So some between 10 and 30 feet. Since you're not using battle maps, so Theater of the Minding it is
That's
a little
fine.
trickier, but yeah, just for future reference.
I'm going, since I'm out the box first, since I'm the first dove out the box, I'm gonna run toward the tree, but I'm gonna look to the side and see who's shooting at me first. And I'm gonna take the hit, but I'm more worried about getting to the tree and getting over the tree.
All right, champions, roll me some initiatives.
Ooh.
26.
Oh.
Whoa.
22.
23.
God
Holy
damn
cow.
That's why they're the champions, I guess. Good lord.
Yeah, right. All right.
I
Katie,
only have
what
a
is
+3. I just had a really good roll.
so
I
Katie?
rolled an 8.
I was about to ask you what you got on the die because I got a 19, and somehow you're ahead of me.
I have a plus 15 to initiative. Go
Fuck
ahead.
off.
So stupid.
So stupid.
It's pretty stupid. It's pretty stupid.
You
You
built
let
it,
me do it,
Michael.
No, he
I didn't
didn't.
build
James
his.
built that one.
James
Oh.
built that one. I built the rest of y'all's. So Ketta will take the first shot, and with Ketta's style, the first shot that she will lob will be an ensnaring shot. If she hits it, it's going to inhibit your movement, Rick. So, Katie, give me a ranged spell attack. So, yeah.
Womp You might be in luck, Rick. Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Does not hit. So this shot goes. Well, you describe it, Katie.
So Ketta, knowing that he's already expecting these shots, what's your character's name again, Rick?
Yeti.
Yeti, try not to take this personally, darling. I must do what the audience requires of me. And she's going to do a little spin move. Her little vines and petals and skirts flare out around her as she spins, sights, and lets loose her shot. It lands in his it lands a bit wide in front of him, and vines shoot out from it, twirling as well, trying to ensnare him, but ultimately missing.
I don't like the forest.
Oh, but it loves you, darling.
What a ridiculous thing to yell.
Vines are trying to ensnag me. Like, what else am I supposed to say?
I only want to spend more time with you.
All right. Erika, I believe it is Jess's turn. So the path directly ahead of you has a large stone pillar that has fallen that you would presumably have to duck underneath. And on the other side, it has the opposite, a large craggy stone that you would have to get over. How are you traversing your obstacle?
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards. It seems flashier to try and run up the cliff, like the craggy stone piece, and so she's gonna try and do some like acrobatic move, to start out, and like starts to run up that cliff, and then like jumps into a like forward front handspring to try and get up and over it, and avoid whatever incoming projectiles may happen along the way.
Give me an acrobatics check, and I guess James, it is your turn.
Ooh, nat 20 plus 9.
Oh shit! I don't think it matters. So yeah, with a nat 20, you're able to spring over. Well, you describe what you do. I don't need to do that for you.
Yeah, I'm imagining it like those like curved wall type things in like American Ninja Warrior or like any of that type of challenge situation.
That's a good accurate description.
And so she like you see her just like take off at like ridiculous speed for the size of her, and she like wavers a little bit trying to get her footing on the wall, before she grabs the top and then flips her legs back over, like doing a somersault in the air. And landing at the top, just kind of like, the crowd goes wild.
Just because it is possible James, roll your projectile attack too, because if you hit it on a nat 20, then you will still succeed, but then you get smacked at the end.
Yeah, I am wearing a cloak of displacement, and so I believe you have to roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you roll with a nat 20 on your check. That makes sense too, thematically.
Yeah.
What projectile attack, Michael?
Just a ranged spell attack.
I don't have any of those.
So what's your dex mod?
My dex is +5.
So roll just an attack and add your dex mod.
Okay.
Just pick up a rock and just huck it.
I imagine that even if your character does not have these abilities, you are up on a magic platform. Here is your magic Nerf gun, James, that you wanted from American Gladiator.
Yeah. I'm rolling at disadvantage, you said?
Yes, because of the cloak of displacement.
Yeah, it's only a 13.
So yeah, you want to describe whiffing it?
Sure. So if you were watching where Dymos is positioned, the put together, confident person you met earlier, where he's standing takes one step to the right and starts to shimmer a little bit, and in his place there's now like what appears to be the broken shell of a man who's wearing very tattered clothing, and he just sort of reaches out a long bony finger and points, and the shimmering version goes right, and just tries to, we'll say, hurl some sort of fire bolt at you, and just whiffs. It just goes flying past, and then the bony hand just comes back down.
Love it. All right, Noah. Ahead of you.
Yep.
Oh, this is going to be particularly challenging. So how tall is your character? You're a big dude.
I'm like 10 feet tall.
Hey, man, it's the way I'm rolling on a table too. Remember I told you that I didn't know exactly how these challenges were going to work?
Yeah.
How tall are you?
I'm like, he said Yeti was like 6'4".
Yes.
So I'm like must be like 8 feet, 9 feet tall. Like I'm
big
a
turtle.
Yeah.
All right, so ahead of you is a set of pillars that are a little too close together.
I try to just squeeze. I'll try to squeeze through them, I guess.
All right.
Think skinny.
Yeah. What do we roll for trying to?
I should have lifted so much the other day.
Give me athletics. I'll not. I assume that is. Yeah, I'll be kind.
Is this my full turn, or is this just me going over to the obstacle?
So this is your getting to. What do you have?
I have 50 speed, and I'd like to use a key point to double it.
So,
and then also double my jump distance in this one turn.
Oh my gosh.
If I can get through like 2 obstacles in one turn, I would like to.
Are these strength-based things
speed.
that you're doing?
So the way that this plays in my head.
Also, how are you so big? Turtles are like 5 to 6 feet tall.
Don't worry about it. Ascensia's a weird place. So because that speed is so ridiculous, and for such a strange, for just in this particular circumstance, the way that I imagine this playing out is Scratch is attempting to run through the pillars.
Yeah, I want to get as far as I can
through the pillars. So what should you roll? We'll still do athletics. I feel like that is still appropriate and use. Okay. Yeah. Is that your stronger skill?
Yes, athletics. Yeah.
Yeah. So give me an athletics check. Okay. Yeah.
Ooh. 19 plus 8. 27.
Yeah. Like the DC was actually pretty high, but that's high enough. So yeah, so Scratch, go ahead, you describe it, Noah.
Scratch, he crouches down and he bursts out, and you see like a puff of smoke come out from where his feet were, and he barrels through. And he does try to go between the pillars, but he crashes through them. The pillars are still standing, but you see like the imprints of like, his elbows, a turtle-shaped imprint on the inside of those pillars. And then I use a key point and I leap across to whatever I can as far as you'll let me get to the next obstacle as well.
Okay, I imagine
my
that.
spell before he got started.
We'll do your spell
You did have a
now.
higher-
They
you did have
go
a higher-
first. No. It's separate initiatives.
Oh,
Because
separate
you're doing separate things. Y'all are in different place. Yeah.
Oh.
So I imagine that there was like a faint echo of "fuck that rabbit" as this turtle goes taking off as fast as he can. Mother Gallows, what are you doing to inhibit him?
She is going to take her warhammer and bring it down very stoically, pointed in his direction, and a beam of energy shoots out toward him and hits him in the shell. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, crap. Okay, Constitution.
We didn't make that a dump stat, did we?
No, it's kind of. It's a +2. I rolled a 1.
Great.
Oh, critical
Great.
failure. Where's my sound effect?
So you now have disadvantage on strength-based D20 tests, like athletics, for a minute.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I was
Alright,
going to make
so-
a name for myself and everything.
You
That's good.
also subtract 1d8 from all your damage rolls for the next minute.
Well, that's not a minute. It's not going to be super. Don't
Not attacking
inhibit it.
anybody at the time
You're not
being, I don't
attacking
think.
anybody for the time being. Yeah, so don't stress about that too much. But your strength checks will be at disadvantage. Your next strength check, whether it's within a minute or not, because
That's why
this
I wanted
way
to do
that.
it before we started. Try to slow him off the line.
Well, I appreciate that, but firing
Right,
at
so
them
I
as they're
reach-
getting out the door seems like bad form. So letting them get their started and then attacking just seems more sportsmanlike.
You
Considering.
don't tell
yeah.
Mother Gallows what's poor form. Mother Gallows tells you
Oh.
what's poor
Oh,
form.
okay.
So I get to like the beginning of the
Oh.
next obstacle, and I'm just like, oh god, I'm like it was like a slow ray.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
Like I imagine the crowd
I'm so
would
tired
react
all of a sudden.
so poorly. Like, oh, like Mother Gallows would definitely be the villain in WrestleMania. Like,
Oh, she's the heel, yeah.
like the crowd would not be on her side.
Absolutely.
I'm
And
just like,
she does not care.
I think I pulled something. Oh god.
You can't show off too early.
All right. Oh my gosh.
Can I
I'm
take any
trying to-
actual damage from that, or just the effect?
Just the effect, but it lasts. It also, it also gives you disadvantage on your next attack roll, but you're not attacking right now. But
Okay.
yeah, so it's all those. It's just disadvantages your next attack roll and your strength-based checks for a minute, and subtracts 1d8 from all your damage rolls. So.
All right. Disadvantage strength for the next 6 turns or 10 turns. Great. Okay.
All right. So the three of you get to the next section of the obstacle run. The champions, your platform shifts as well. I probably should have sent this stuff ahead of time, but that's okay. So now the three contestants, your platforms join. The three champions, your platforms join.
Okay.
Now the three of you will be working together to inhibit to win, and then the three champions will be working together to inhibit.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna put my hand on, I guess Scratch's like knee. Instead of just trying to like tap you on the shoulder and be like, it's gonna be okay, we got you, but it's really just like on your kneecap.
Sure. Thanks. Thanks. I think I pulled something. I don't know my own strength, I went too fast, I think. Ugh.
Gotta Can't show
Well,
off that soon.
As per our original formation, I will be directly behind Scratch.
All right, so the section that appears in the on the battlefield ahead of the three contestants is there is another pitfall sort of situation with two pillars leaning over the pit. On the other side is craggy, similar to the obstacle that Scratch just went through, these craggy stone outcroppings that you have to sort of weave through. And then at the very end is a section of ground with plants. There's some trees and brush, but it's on fire. So this time, let's. What do my champions want to do to the battlefield to make it a little harder for the contestants to get through? We'll switch it up.
So I'm sorry. Describe for me again what they're trying to do right now.
They are trying to get through this section of obstacles. There is a pit with some pillars leaning over it. There is some craggy rocks that are zigzag between the real narrow, like single file. And then there is a small patch of forest that is on fire.
Most of my stuff is pretty direct. So I'm not sure.
The arena serves though. So what would you like to do to this obstacle course to make it a little harder for them?
So is the idea on the pit that they have to balance along the pillars to cross it?
No, it would probably be like use the pillars to like swing across. That's what I would probably do. But I'm also not. It's all theater of the mind. If your description of your action's cool enough, then
I would like to make them move. To make them harder.
The pillars?
Yes.
Okay. So what do you describe what you were doing? Like what magic, what is actually happening to them?
She's not to say she's a one-trick pony, but kind of with her whole like gavel thing. So she's gonna do the same sort of thing with her hammer, but point it at the pillars, and that sort of, I'm imagining it blue for some reason. So the same sort of blue beam comes out and then makes like all of the pillars glow blue, and then they start moving and switching places, like staircases in Harry Potter.
So that is going to increase the DC of the first obstacle.
Woohoo! I did it.
Jan.
All right.
Ketta, Dymos.
What was the second obstacle again? I'm sorry.
It is a section of craggy rocks that are really close together.
Okay. Do you have an idea?
Make them
I know what I
slippery.
want to do.
Go for it.
Well, it's a bit obvious, but there is a forest available.
Yeah.
There's a forest available.
So, yes, thank you. Is that what I sound like? Yeah, so she would like, in addition to the trees, for there to be thorny vines kind of sprouting up all around. And these thorny vines are out for blood, per se. So parasitic sort of vines all swirling around, but it's releasing a very like pleasant smell. And I would like for that smell to be alluring, like trying to lure the contestants in to be ensnared by the vines.
Okay. So that will buff the DC. It will add poison damage, I guess.
Yeah.
To a fail.
or necrotic because it's trying to like suck life.
Oh yeah, no, I like that better. So yeah, so the
Mother
DC.
Gallows tends to infuse things with extra necrotic damage too. I don't know if that can be added to the pillars or not, but
No, I don't think making the pillars hurt people is probably. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
well, letting other things hurt people, so just throwing it out there.
What's the last thing? All right, what Demos? What you got?
So yeah, you guys did things.
Yep.
You didn't use actual skills that you have. Cool.
Correct.
So the craggy rocks, Demos will wordlessly move his mouth as though he's uttering something, although no sound actually comes out. And the sharpness of the craggy rocks becomes much sharper, as though there's swords and daggers sticking out throughout all of the rocks. And as a final touch, just does a little snap of the fingers and casts darkness over the whole area.
Oh,
so
snap.
it can't be seen.
Nice.
So now skill checks will be done at disadvantage.
That's a lot of things, you guys.
So there's an extra obstacle for the pillars and 2 extra obstacles for the craggy rocks.
That's dark over the whole thing. I think the darkness is just an error that kind of in the whole area now. So the
whole area, not just the craggy rocks.
Not just the. How big is it for? All right.
On the craggy rocks, because of the blades, again, buff DC. If you fail the DC, you'll take damage. If you pass the DC, you'll take half damage.
Okay.
All right, contestants.
All right.
Put your noggins together. What do we got?
We could jump for
All right.
it.
We could jump for it.
I have some rope and I have some darts. I could try to get the darts lodged into the stone, but they're not super strong darts.
You think that's strong enough?
Super strong.
It would require a strength throw, and I'm not feeling super strong right now after what the hammer lady did. So
Yeah, and into the darkness. That feels sketchy.
well, I've got pretty good insight, so I might be able to vaguely remember the positioning, but
can I get a DM clarification real quick? I just want to make sure with this one obstacle. So the first obstacle is the moving pillars
over a pit.
The second obstacle is a blood-sucking forest.
No, that's the third obstacle. The second obstacle is craggy knife rocks.
So moving pillars, knife rocks, fuck the forest. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
wasn't there a pit of fire?
No,
The forest is on fire.
The forest is on fire.
So the forest is on
The
fire.
forest is on fire.
And the vines are hungry.
You're okay with that, Ketta? You're okay with the forest being on fire? All right.
I think the forest is generating the fire itself. It is the fire. So
It's
the
a
plants will be
cleansing
fine.
burn.
It's like
It's a
the fire
cleansing
swamp.
burn.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's a
Yeah, like the
controlled
fire
burn.
swamp.
Sure.
It's a controlled burn.
It's a control
Watch
burn.
out for the RUSs.
Just trying to make some.
I'm
Those don't exist.
most nervous about the darkness. Do we think that there's a
Yes.
way to like jump onto one of those moving pillars and like as it like rises up to its highest point, use that as like a jumping off point to completely avoid the darkness and then land in the forest?
How far of a jump do you think we'd have to make? If we could completely avoid the knife rocks, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Give me some insight checks at disadvantage.
Okay.
Disadvantage. We're not even in the
Yeah.
darkness yet.
I know, but it's ahead of you is the darkness. And I would like perception checks from my champions.
I have a proficiency to insight, right? So that's another
Uh-huh.
plus. Okay.
Plus your
16.
proficiency bonus.
Oh, it's actually hold on, math. I can do math. That's 16 for me, insight.
Okay.
Oh, you said disadvantage. Hold on, sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, 16
it.
for me.
I got a 9. I'm busy just analyzing my nails.
I got a 16.
Are we trying to perceive like what they're doing, Michael?
No,
No? Okay. Unrelated? All right.
unrelated.
It'd help if I could roll
Okay.
in the box.
I got
That
a
is I'm sorry, perception. That's a 26.
Okay, contestants.
Okay. A 12 for insight. I'm like staring into the darkness, like really trying to remember what was there.
And you
I have
cannot.
I have a 16 on insight. I'm like, I think I could think that one was right there, just moving in this general motion. I think I could get
that is actually the magic number. So Tygo's your runner. Good job. What'd you get? Yeti?
Disadvantage 12.
Okay. Scratch his proved to be not a liar. He is good at insight. Mother Gallows and Dymos, there is a peculiar feeling that is coming over you. That is not a feeling that any of the champions probably are used to feeling. Overhead, the 3 contestants would definitely take notice. There is lightning in the far up darkness. It has bluish red color to it. The thunder isn't actually thunder. The thunder is rumbling under the ground. The arena seeming to respond to the lightning up above. And Mother Gallows and Dymos feel decidedly uneasy. So your next attacks against them will be at disadvantage.
So wait, because I failed my check, I don't get disadvantage.
You don't get disadvantage. Yeah.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
I'm just blissfully unaware.
That is legitimately what I wrote against that check in my block. Ignorance is bliss.
At the sound of the thunder and lightning, I will actually look up, and with a veiled guttural sound coming out of my throat, say something to the sky. Does anyone speak deep speech?
I don't know. I assume since Mother Gallows is basically death, she speaks all the things. But
I speak common and Aquan. I don't speak deep speech.
Mother Gallows, if she cares what comes out of a mere mortal's mouth, will hear me speak. Wait your turn, oh gods, I'm coming.
Ominous.
All right.
Boy.
So, Scratch, your insight check was good enough to ascertain at least your first move here. So, my contestants, how are we traversing the decidedly more dangerous obstacles?
My last
Scratch,
question,
if you think
actually,
you know
how high is it to the trees? Like if Scratch was to jump over everything, like what's the max height? I'm not worried about Pythagorean theorem, just max height.
Max height, I would say that they're probably, they're trees, so like probably 45 feet.
Roger that. Okay.
That seems like a reasonable number.
Sure.
Okay.
So,
Scratch, if you feel what's going on in the dark and can get through it, we'll follow you.
Okay, listen, I know this. I could do some jumping. I'm a pretty good jumper. I can do some jumping.
I can jump.
Just try to stay close and follow my trajectory, and I'll start trying to jump from pillar to pillar.
Okay.
I'll raise my hand and start rubbing your belly button to raise my hand and get your attention.
Why the front? Why not the back? I can feel through the shell. You don't go to the front to rub someone.
I'm way too old to be jumping over stuff. As a matter of fact, I have a seeing eye dog, and you'll see me. You didn't notice this before. He has very light green eyes, but when I pull out this figure, his eyes turns into a almost, I don't know, Cthulhu green. Flash comes out. I pull a dog out. I'll pull a wondrous figurine out.
Have a dog? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you got a dog in this fight?
I have an onyx dog, and I will throw it to the ground, and it turns into a massive. My massive has blind sight.
Nice.
I will gladly move slow to have the dog walk in front of me to follow me to the pillar so that I can get to the pillars and we can just do a train straight in.
We have to jump to the pillars. There's a pit in front of us. We got to jump from pillar to pillar.
No, I really like this idea of the dog, the seeing eye dog. So no, you don't all have to do the exact same thing. You're just putting our heads together to try to make sure that we have
if
a
you
plan.
want to jump, you can go
for
ahead.
all of you two go.
There's only one way.
No. There's the theater of the mind, baby. So here's how I imagine this plays out in my head with the Mastiff. Scratch and Jess, the two of you are doing the jumpy, swingy bit, right? Or just jumping?
Yep.
Just jumping.
Okay.
Yeah, jumping.
Although I can't trust that lady hit my back. I can't trust my strength right now. My core is all messed up for a little while. So I'm just gonna do some jumping.
Yeti, what's your Mastiff's name?
I don't know. Let's go
Yeti
with
Jr.
Let's go with Yeti. Hold on. Let me get. I got a list of names. Give me one hot second. If I can pull up the right screen. Yig. Y-I-G.
Yig and Yeti, love it. So Yig leads you around the very edge of the pit, and when you get to the far side, there is a little bit of a lip there that you could skirt around and then get to the pillar and then make a jump. But you're going to have to make at least one jump to get
I have
across
no problem
the pit.
with making jumps, but I will gladly take as much time as it needs.
You put Yeti like on your like Yoda, like on your back, like Yoda it. Yeah.
Yes,
so he's
totally.
just like.
So Yig is leading you through the darkness. That's nice.
Yes. And
is there still disadvantage now for him?
I think it's actually normal because the Mastiff has blind sight. So now he's evened out. So he'll be able to make the check. This first check at least normally. Okay. So Jess and Scratch, give me your what did we say? Acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yeah, I can do some jumping.
Yeah.
And this is with disadvantage still, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Even though I got that good insight.
Even though you got the good insight,
Anything strength based for 1 minute is at disadvantage.
And this is acrobatics. Which is dexterity.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Never mind.
Okay. Mother.
So I got 22.
Oh, nice.
I got a nat 20.
Woo!
Love it.
And then I rolled a 3.
Man.
That's still 11 plus. That's still a 14.
14 is still not good enough. Jess, you were able to make it just fine. Yeti, give me your roll. I guess give me Dex. You're doing Dex, trying to skirt along to get to the pillar.
Get across.
15 plus character sheet.
Unless you roll like.
What is this? You said this is acrobatics?
Yeah.
22.
Okay, so Jess and Yeti takes his time, and he's got a dog on his back, but he makes it. Scratch, when you jump to that second pillar, you like just, and then you fall into the pit.
Can I do anything to try to save myself real quick?
No, though for a moment, there is excruciating pain. I don't know what kind of pain, but it's this excruciating pain. And then in an instant, you appear on the other side next to Yeti and Jess. You have taken 12 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right. I'm like, knock the wind out of me, like, ooh, it's gonna hurt my score. I'm gonna lay down.
It is going to hurt your score.
Oh, imagine how much worse the embarrassment and therefore psychic damage would be if people could see you through the darkness right now.
Oh, wait, can the judges see me? Can the judges see?
The judges can see the whole time.
The crowd
Okay.
can.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a very good show for the crowd.
Can we see over the magical darkness, like being up on one of the pillars that's floating over this pit? Does it get high enough that we can like see the edge of the forest over the magical darkness?
Yeah, I would say again, it's not. You can't be like, well, I can see the ground, but you can see like where he is. Yes.
Tops of the tree. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it close enough that I can cast Misty Step from where I am to the top of a tree?
That's 60 feet, right?
I think it's 30. I think Misty Step is 30 feet.
It's 30 feet?
Yeah, Misty Step is 30 feet, yeah.
I'll tell you what. High or low?
Low.
You're in luck. Yes, it is just close enough.
Okay. So I will, like, being on top of one of the pillars as it reaches like its highest point and I can see a tree branch, I'll look at you guys and be like, sorry, I'm afraid of the dark, and then I just appear in the canopy on the other side.
All right. Give me
Why did she say that?
Give me a Constitution saving throw. Are you just laying on the ground still?
Yeah, I'm down. You said I appear on the other side of the pit. Just like,
oh yeah. So then you're just like, bam, peace out.
Like, what happened? Why did she say that?
I got a 19 for a con save.
As you are in the canopy of trees, this part was harder to see from where you were and given the atmospherics, but there's a lot of black smoke rising up because the ground underneath the trees is burning. So while you are in the canopy of trees, you will make con saves to keep from choking.
Okay.
All right. The Craggy Rocks.
Okay. My band name.
Yeah. Scratch and Yeti. How are we navigating the Craggy Knife Rocks?
How big are they? Could I easily jump over them in one thing, or like how deep?
Probably.
I think.
I mean, it's at least, we're gonna say 30 feet. But they're very tall. We're not jumping over these, I don't think.
Gotcha.
Also, with the darkness, it's probably just really hard to measure that distance.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna listen. I'm gonna have to go the classic turtle method. I'll have to go through nice and slow, feeling my way through, and hope I can avoid any necrotic damage or trust my instincts to help guide me through here. So I'll just start. I guess I'll just start climbing to try to get to the easiest path. I just have to muscle through it because I don't have any other really options.
Okay, give me a wisdom roll.
Wisdom save, or wisdom? What are you looking for? Perception, insight.
I'm looking for patience, which is not a skill on the sheet. It's my own mechanic. I imagine that, right?
Survival? Would survival be patience?
It could be. I'm willing to entertain that argument. So my impulse is that it comes from wisdom, because your character is like resisting frustration, you're enduring tedium, or trying to maintain calm. Survival is a wisdom stat. Yeah, you know what? Go for it. We're here for a fun time, not a time that makes total sense always.
Right. 14 plus 7 plus 4, so that's 25.
Okay, it's going to take you a minute, but you are going to be able to get through. You will still take some damage, though. What is a good
climbing? I'm just trying to remember my sister's teachings.
You are a big turtley guy, and most of your bulk comes from shell, but some of your bits are meaty. So you're going to take 4 points of slashing damage, nicking yourself on a couple of those swords and knives. Okay. All right, Yeti.
Not the end of the world. All right, I can take that. Am I now at the top of the rocks, or am I past the rocks?
You're past the rocks.
Past the rocks, okay.
I will look over and talk to nobody that anyone can see and go, why is youth wasted on the young? So once again, Yeti's eyes glow that bright green, and he starts mumbling jargon to himself that no one else understands. He casts a spell on himself, Blade Ward.
Ooh.
He will take his time going through.
Describe for us what Blade Ward does. For those
Blade
of us
Ward, whenever creatures make an attack roll against you, before the spells end, so concentration up to a minute. Subtract 1d4 from the attack roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, I am not only a awesome fighter, I'm a protector. I will give disadvantage to anything trying to attack my dog.
Nice.
It is within 5 feet of me, and I have a shield.
Good boy.
Okay.
Good boy.
So
Man's best
you
friend.
are putting some magic on yourself and taking your time. So we'll do a survival check too, since we did a survival check for Scratch.
Follow my voice. Take your time. Hand me your dog. I'll hold them up for you.
No.
That's fair. I was gonna eat them.
15 plus survival 2, 17.
Love it. Yeah, that's high enough. So you will be able to half. This is half of half. So you take 3 points of slashing damage. And just because I am a sucker for animals, your mastiff is way too keen for any of these knife rocks. All right. So, Jess, you're up in the tree. Scratch and Yeti, you're at the base where there is some fire. How are we getting to the final platform?
Can I make a suggestion before y'all do y'all thing?
I'm listening.
Yeah.
Try letting experience go first this time.
Okay.
All right. Listen. You handled everything very well so far, and I've clearly embarrassed myself. So after you.
Approximately, because obviously we don't have a 3D rendering of this. Approximately how deep do we have to go to get to the next platform?
Sir, I'm going to say that these are all going to be within 30 feet.
Okay. Once again, that famous green flash of eyes. I will walk up to the forest of fire. I'm going to look at it with the flash of green, and from my fingertips bring the frost fingers, and frost fingers is going to do cold damage, and I'm just trying to get the wording of it, so give me a second because I hate computers once again.
Oh, you're good, bud.
You try and put the fire out for us?
Yes, that is ideal. Freezing blast from your fingertips, 15-foot cone does 2d8 cold damage. Now, it does have the caveat, the cold freezes non-magical liquid in the area, and non-magical liquid in the area that aren't being worn or carried. So I'm attempting to put out this, and I will cast this as a level 2 spell, so it's going to be 3d8 of cold damage.
Okay, so you come up with the fire extinguisher fingers and shoot the nitro cloud out. Yeah, it will put out the fire, absolutely. At least in the centermost section of the little forest area. So no more fire damage. The smoke will actually dissipate as well. So no con saves while we're moving through the forest. The vines are still present because they are there. I'll just go ahead and say, just for the sake of mechanic understanding, is everything in the arena is magical. Like everything that is the arena that is because the arena is making it, or it is being made via magical means. So that's just for the mechanic understanding.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for my 2 turns, so it'll be 15 feet. Walk back up 15 feet again.
Okay, so the fire.
I'll follow him. I'll just
follow
behind him I'll just follow in his path to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me
same.
If you're walking on the ground, give me some dex saves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Dex. You got it.
Dex save. Crap.
Is it disadvantage or advantage or anything?
It's a disadvantage.
Right, because the blackness.
Because of the darkness.
Right.
Not for me.
We're just fumbling. Yeah, well, because you have the dog. We're just fumbling around in the dark.
Oh, okay, not terrible. 18 for me.
Oh, okay. No, that's
Yeah.
good.
14 for me with disadvantage. It feels sketchy.
19. 21.
All right. So Scratch and Yeti are able to navigate the vines, the grasping thorny vines, with relative ease. Some of them have snaked their way up the treetops, though, and Jess, you are going to take 6 points of necrotic damage.
All right. Yikes, that hurt.
And that will, well, it all gets factored into that final score.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do something show-stopping.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Well, I'm gonna wait for Katie to get back.
She probably can hear you still. She got
Oh,
her
that's
headphones.
probably true. Yeah, that's right. Bluetooth.
I could. Oh, yes, my babies. Feed.
All
So they,
right.
I
when they
liked her in
grasp,
the beginning, but
when they grasp around you, they like pulsate. And in the thorns pierce your flesh, and then you could feel your life force being pulled in. The flowers bloom wider and start releasing even more of their luscious scent.
It hurts, but it smells real good.
And so
Oh,
the
so it's worth
idea
it
is
then.
that like the scent is very alluring, like kind of making you feel like this is okay.
It's totally
I deserve to be plant
fine.
food.
Yeah. This is where I'm supposed to be, guys. Don't worry. Keep going. I'm fine.
no.
All right. We're mostly unscathed, but we get through this final obstacle and arrive at the platform, and that's when things get extra weird. So the arena grounds continue to shake. The sky above the arena, the vast blackness with these cobalt-colored clouds, flashes with red lightning, and suddenly there are two very bright, very intense flashes, so bright and so intense that for a second like everybody gets a little blinded. The magic of the arena itself gets disrupted. The platforms that everyone is standing on fall to the arena floor. It's not a very long fall, but all of the magic stops for a split second. Mother Gallows, Dymos, and Ketta give me wisdom saving throws.
Oh.
Saving.
Someone's attacking the champions. Okay.
There's something weird going on with the weather here. And I'm still
20.
sussed about that mechanical guy we met downstairs.
I
It
told
seemed
you before, something sinister is in the air. I literally think it's the whole building or the whole pit.
21.
18.
One of these days, my dice roll is going to be in double digits. It's going to be great.
It happens.
What did you roll, James? I'm sorry, I missed
I
it.
had a 20.
Oh, okay. No, all three of you save. So while you do save, you are still aware. The arena champions have an intrinsic bond with the arena itself. What the arena experiences, the champions sort of experience. And in this moment, a very rare, probably unprecedented moment, the arena is afraid. From these flashes of light, suddenly it's like something. Imagine you see these really thick clouds, and something suddenly just pierces through them. Surrounded by this red lightning, this object looks like there's two of them. One comes from one side and lands on one end of the interior of the arena, and one comes down and lands on the other. These almost meteorite-looking structures. They have a very straight, angular sort of build. They do not look natural, but they do look like they're made out of stone. They don't look like they're made out of metal. As they crash into the ground, there is a sudden quake. Everybody give me dexterity saving throws.
Everybody.
Are we still at disadvantage down here?
No, the darkness has dissipated.
Okay, goodness.
Wow. Thought I switched dice. That was a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nice. Some hero.
2 nat 20s? Jeez.
Yeah.
15.
17.
Good. What'd you get, Meg?
16.
15.
16, 15.
I got 22.
Okay. 15 was the magic number, so
goodness.
everybody saved.
That would have been embarrassing.
Right, the arena trembles, and from the dust and chaos, you see these bits of red lightning arcing between these two stones, and then on the ground of the arena, you see this red line start to appear as kind of imagine a transparent barrier sort of building up between these two stones. And give me perception checks. I'm just going to do all the die rolls all at once.
Ooh, nat 20.
Love it.
Perception.
Everybody again?
17.
9.
23.
17.
6 perception for Scratch.
Mother Gallows, you have a particular bond with the arena. We will chalk yours up to just, being overwhelmed by the sensations. But in the... Oh, Rick stepped away. I don't want to describe things while he's not here.
Question. This is my first time playing. What's my martial arts die? Is that a D6?
I think so.
Yes.
I'm going to do some quick healing.
Yeah, your martial arts die is a D6.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna heal myself. Use 2 key points real quick.
Okay.
Oh shit! 6. Great.
All right. So as this sort of transparent, reddish transparent, like those laser walls in fucking Star Wars, grows up from the ground, you can see distorted figures in them. Like I said, it's transparent. You can see the blurry battlefield behind them, but there are these figures walking towards, I guess, you. And through the barrier step several more machine men. These are decidedly different in their design. They are much taller. Their forms have smooth curves. Their arms are a bit longer. Their legs are a bit longer. Their torso is a little tighter. They have these long spikes coming off of their shoulders and off of their helms. 3 of them step into the arena sort of looking at each other, and you hear this distorted series of pops and clicks, almost like microphone feedback or amperage feedback. One of them then goes off towards the left. One of them goes towards a very large set of doors at the far end of the arena. And then one of them looks to the 6 of you. The MC has fled the area. You do not see him at the moment. Sorry, I need to get my stuff back.
How very like Caesar Flickerman.
Is that the guy with the hair?
Yeah, that was a Hunger Games reference.
Okay, gotcha.
The guy with the hair is a good description.
Who else would I describe that movie?
So this figure, and as they get closer, it is apparent that they are also extremely tall, probably in the 8 to 9 feet range. The one walking towards the 6 of you, there is a sort of spike coming up out of his shoulder, and when he grabs it, he pulls it up. It extends in this telescopic sort of manner and turns into a lance. Flesh clings to rusted legacies. You call this a crucible, but it will be your tomb. We will reclaim the forge. and he lifts the lance and slams it into the ground, and this rending shockwave of light sort of erupts out of it, and several sections of the arena ground just break apart. Give me another dex save.
Jeez Louise.
Shit, the Forge. What is this place?
Everybody.
I think
again.
wasn't the Forge the first guy we met? Wasn't he called?
Oh,
was
yeah.
or he worked at the Forge. I don't remember.
Worked at the Forge. Yeah. 17.
23.
Dirty 20.
Love it.
21.
17.
And Katie got a 25.
All these high rolls. What'd you get, Meg?
17.
All of you save again. More hero landings abound. As the six of you fall through the ground and into the first level of what we will describe as sort of the arcane skunkworks of the arena. This is the section of directly underneath the battlefield where, well, no, but I guess that is technically where the term skunkworks comes from, is that it typically does smell probably of oil and machinery, although it is not 100% mechanical. There is very much a magical nature to it. So we'll say that smells like ionization in the air. But you fall down considerable space, probably a good 35, 40 feet. There are sections of the arena floor that have collapsed around you. You seem, for the time being, to be cut off from whatever is going on up on the arena floor. Our heroes, our champions, being intrinsically connected to the arena, would now have sort of an innate understanding that the arena, as if it wasn't made obvious, has come under assault. And the main objective of our champions now will be to defend the arena. After a short time, the MC makes a reappearance. Oh, by the nine, what the hell was all that about? Are you, the three of you, all right?
Which three?
Oh, I know they're all right. They're fine. The arena won't let them die. What? Are you all right?
Yeah, we're I think a little bruised, but otherwise okay. I think we're under attack.
Yes, it would certainly appear so. He takes another drag off. I suppose I don't need this anymore. You look like a trustworthy sort. Venture you could keep a secret.
Sure.
Offering secrets left and right.
He throws
the
cigarette to the ground, or whatever it is he was smoking, to the ground, and after a second he relaxes and a glamour spell begins to dissipate, and he is also a machine person. This one appears decidedly more organic than the others, with bits made of wood instead of metal, and sections where muscle would being like tree roots. But there are decidedly sections of metal as well, and he is dressed in the same flamboyant outfit.
Are you an alien too?
An alien? I don't think I'm an alien. No.
Well, those things came from where this thing came from, right? That's where it's all not from here. So.
Yes, that is a bit odd, isn't it? What is it that he said exactly? I'm sorry, I was a bit good distance away.
You weren't paying attention?
They're reclaiming the Forge?
Wait, that was the exact phrasing he used?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh dear.
At that, he actually bends down and picks up the cigarette and relights it. And takes
I'm gonna
another
pull
drag.
a flask that I have had strapped to my back or something, stuck in my armor, and I hand him it's not I guess it's, I don't know if you really can.
Oh, thank you. He takes a drag. The glamour reappears. Oh, much obliged. Right.
It's not like
So-
motor oil. I don't know if that's what you could normally ingest. I don't know how it works
Oh,
for you
I
guys.
can ingest all sorts of things. Right. So, things are not going as planned. Obviously, we didn't plan a competition of this sort, but this is still an opportunity for the three of you to prove yourselves. Are you keen to help defend the arena?
I'm keen to not die.
Listen, I
Yes.
came here to crack some skulls. If I can get a guarantee that it's maybe worth double the points.
I think that we could reach some sort of arrangement. I will have to consult with my betters. Mr. Yeti?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Right. Let's get you all to the smith. So he takes a moment, and again, we're underneath the arena. Things have fallen and collapsed. It's broken. There's bits of debris and machinery around. But he is able to sort of lead the six of you. Well, the three champions wouldn't need any leading. You all know where to go. But the three of you, the contestants, would follow him. He has his walking stick, his cane. And he twists the head. Imagine the head of the cane almost works like one of those alphabet puzzle locks. All of these sections of like octagonal or hexagonal rings. But he twists it around in a manner, and the wall opens up in a series of panels, and this doorway sort of appears. Yes, the Smith would probably have a better tuning to what's actually happening. I need to get to the master's office and see if the judges have been evacuated. Right, the Smith will be able to guide the three of you. Champions, you know what to do. You do know what to do. It's defend the arena. Right. Hopefully I'll see all of you intact later. Pip pip. And then he steps into the shadows and disappears. Down the hall, you meet the Smith again. And I don't want to lean too much into my own theatrics. So here's how I'm just going to break this down for you. So the Smith right? Well, you know, we can all grow and change, right? So the nature of the games has changed, hasn't it, players? This is news to everybody. Contestants, I don't want you to think that the champions are somehow in on this. They're none the wiser either. The session will continue to function as I originally intended, in it being a contest of sorts, but the stakes are now considerably higher as the continuation of the arena itself is now on the line. There are 3 sections for the 6 of you to handle. And my initial impulse would be teaming up a champion with a contestant and splitting up to go handle these problems, and then rejoining for a big old-fashioned epic battle. How does that sound?
Love that idea.
Awesome.
In
Love
that
it.
case, Mother Gallows is going to stop concentrating on making Scratch less strong.
Oh. All right. Okay. I'm back, baby.
Russell's feeling good.
Yeah.
All right.
I just must have stretched a little extra. I don't know.
All
Or
right.
maybe a minute's passed.
All that lactic acid that you got that built up from lifting is broken up finally.
He just pulls out like 17 bananas from the inside of his shell,
Oh, no.
horking them down. He
You
doesn't
guys
even
eat the
get-
shell on the bananas?
The
That's where all the good flavor is.
Such a savage.
Gotta get that.
the shell.
I'm so glad.
All right. So, the Smith explains to the 3 of you the problems that we have to deal with. protecting civilians and getting them safely evacuated from the stands. The forward advance team of enemy combatants, mechanics. I'm just going to call them Warforged because I'm not fooling anyone. And then defending the door to the Underforge. Those are the 3 areas that need coverage. Each of those objectives has its own associated 3 objectives. There is a pass-fail range, meaning, so similar to games like Monster of the Week or the game we're playing currently on Tabletop Turntable, the crypt has been opened. There are different kinds of success and failure in these challenges. If you get a total success, it could mean boosts or boons during the conflict. It could mean additional allies. It could mean inhibiting your enemy. A moderate success means that things probably won't be tipped in your favor at all, but they won't be any worse. And obviously, the third variety makes things considerably harder, and we may say goodbye to some of these champions and contestants. Mortality is 100% on the line. Contrary to what the MC said, the champions are not immortal. So the 6 of you have the objectives. We can discuss as players, or we can discuss in character, however the 6 of us want to do it. But I think it is now a good opportunity to take our break for this session. Think about this, let this marinate. Go refill your waters, grab a snack, use the restroom, wash your hands, and don't go anywhere because I have a feeling that this is going to get so much more interesting before we reach the final conclusion. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. Hey, we are back, ladies, gents, theys, and thems. As is the custom around these Grimstone parts, at least whenever I'm running games, we hope you had a pleasant bathroom break. That is no problem, Katie. We're gonna hang out and chat for just a minute.
Yeah, it's time to talk about the year that has been Grimstone.
Yes. So Grimstone Gaming, as I said at the beginning, and as Meg reminded us, we have been at this for a year, and it has been absolutely crazy. Time really does fly, especially when you're having fun, and that is one thing that I think Grimstone is pretty good at. And let's see, The Quiet Year, Dungeons and Dragons, Wander Home, Delta Green, Kids on Bikes, Never Stop Blowing Up, Alien, such a variety of games. What was that, Meg?
Well, you at first were listing tabletop turntable games, so I was going to ask you what show you're talking about.
Well, Tabletop Turntable has been our big one, I think. The cycling through different game systems and bringing in different players and different GMs, and I think that has really afforded us a lot of contextual experience. It makes us all playing, I think, variety of games and with a variety of people just makes us better players and better people. And we have done I'm so proud and impressed with the community that we have built on Discord. I don't pay as much attention, admittedly, to the socials aspect of it, but the community that we've built on Discord has inspires me to keep doing it. So I'm very proud of everybody that has joined this motley group. Erika, that is you are probably the prime example of that here in this particular game. Yeah, some of the other founders dabble. Oh yeah, no, we're never. Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. I'm really glad to be here. It's been I also got into playing more online with people like a year ago ish, and so I was really glad that I found you guys I don't know, not too long after that, because you all have been super fun, and everyone that I've met through Grimstone, you guys have collected a really amazing group of people and players. They've been super fun to get to know and interact with outside of just, playing games with you guys.
So as Michael was talking about Tabletop Turntable, so far we have done The Quiet Year, Dungeons and Dragons, Delta Green, Wander Home, Monster of the Week, and now we are playing The Crypt Has Opened by Jeffrey Baker, which is amazing that we get to play an indie game. And we have another one of them
that's still in playtest.
Yes, yeah. And so this is the first actual play that hasn't been run by Jeff himself. So we are honored.
That's so cool. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we are so honored to have the Dragon X running that for us. That's Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, every other Tuesday. We have coming up after The Crypt Has Opened, which is going to be the next good little while. I think we have 5 more episodes with Crypt. And then we're going to be playing a game of Old Gods of Appalachia. And after that...
fun.
We're very excited. Going to be set in the 80s. Lots of bright colors. I'm so excited. And then after that, we'll be playing, we're actually going to let our Discord community decide between 2 of Grimwood Games offerings. And so we're going to be doing those for Once Upon a One Shot the next 2 months. And then polling our community to see which one they want to see in a slightly longer game on Tabletop Turntable. So that's Tabletop Turntable. Every other Tuesday, alternating with Tabletop Turntable, we run Ascensia. Michael, do you want to speak about that?
That's the flagship. That's the kind of the game that propelled us and inspired us to really even start the whole Grimstone thing. We had characters that we cared for very much that had their own stories. And I have been world building this world for years now. It has been probably about 3.5 to 4 years of concerted effort writing and drawing and putting together pantheons and cosmologies and histories and lore and myths and all kinds of stuff. And now Ascensia is up and running, and it's great. I wish we played all the time because it's just so much fun. Yeah, and this game that we're playing now will have enough impact on Ascensia because the events of this game will be the events that happen in the world of Ascensia because they're happening in the same place. So when Odessa, Dimitra, and Vigo inevitably make it to the dark market, whether Vigo wants to or not, whatever state the Chapions Arena is in at the end of this game will be the state that they find it. Whatever has happened to our champions will be probably public knowledge. The contestants, I mean, are you guys going to all survive and become legends? Are you all going to die and be forgotten?
Die and become legends.
Or die and become legends. I guess that is also an option.
Or live and become forgotten.
Yeah.
Or live long enough to become the villain.
Right.
I'm good with living as a nobody, just for the record.
There you go.
Okay, good to know.
Looking down the pipeline, we have some other ancillary things that we're going to start doing to involve more of our community in Ascensia, like Chapions Arena. This probably won't be the last episode, but maybe. I don't know. Depends on what. Maybe the arena might be rebuilding, but this probably won't be the only session of Chapions Arena.
Oh no! I've got two very different projections of what that will be, depending on how this game ends. So there will be a Chapions Arena serial series, inevitably.
I was really hoping there'd be a cereal that we could eat.
I mean, there are companies that will make like custom cereals for you.
Let's go.
So
anyway,
want to get some.
I want to be on the Frosted Flakes box, so that's why I'm here.
I'm totally making like mock-up box art.
Well, they would have all of them ready, just like Super Bowl.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So they're prepared.
I'm totally making
as soon as it becomes valuable. So anyway, the long and short of it is catch our entire Ascensia stream on YouTube, and the new episodes are out every other Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, live on YouTube and TikTok. And we have some other things that we're looking down the pipeline to expand the world of Ascensia as well, such as the God Killer series,
right?
To do some more world building, as well as technically our newest project, Bard Party, takes place in the world of Ascensia.
It does as well. Mm-hmm.
That's a very exciting one for my personal pet project that I'm so thrilled about. So I can't wait to tell you guys more about that. And then, James, do you want to talk a little bit about Once Upon a One Shot?
Sure. It's once a month we play a game. So anybody can in our Discord
sound
community
more excited about it. I'm really quite proud of this project myself.
Give me a moment.
You gotta build up to it. Gotta build up to it.
Working down.
He's too into Demos. Once
a month we play a game.
Give me a deal. Give me but a second. Once a month, we play any old game, any different system that you want to do. We have members of our Discord community either offer to run them or play in them. We give first dibs to people that haven't played before, so you can have an opportunity to get in on the Grimstone action, and eventually get yourself an opportunity to run a game. It's a lot of fun. This month we're playing Alien.
Yeah.
That's on May 31st. We're doing Alien. In the past, we've done stuff like Dimension 20's Never Stop Blowing Up. Thank you, Erika.
That was so much fun.
It was really fun.
Yeah, last one we did was we did Oops All Nicolas Cage, where everyone played a different Nicolas Cage character, which was
just poetry.
It's going to have to become an annual event.
Yes, I think so.
I think we have to have like a meeting of the pages.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
like the
more.
annual cage.
That's what you described we were doing anyway. Was
Yeah,
basically
yeah.
an
So
annual
it's just-
reunion of all the cages.
yeah.
So
I
Yes.
already know who I want to play next time.
I will be playing John Madden next time. It's gonna be fantastic.
I'm gonna be Dracula.
One of the
Yes,
items
oh my
I'm going
God,
to have in my
please.
equipment is a telestrator. I can't wait. Need to find a way to make that work on stream. But yeah, no, that's Once Upon a One Shot. Again, once a month. If you're in our Discord community, just give a shout out. Say you want to run something, you want to play, and we'll get it figured out.
Yeah, we have a call to adventure form we put up there, and
Yeah.
all I gotta do is fill that out, and then we get it set up for you. We produce it for you. We put out the player call, and we all learn together. There is no prior play requirements on Once Upon a One Shot. Most of the time, the players have not played the system before, and the DMs may or may not have run the system before. So it's also a learning opportunity. We love those on Grimstone Gaming. One of our key pieces of philosophy is that play and growth and failing forward are all very important things. So we like to make sure we don't present an end perfect product.
Mhm.
You know, we're doing what we do in the moment, and that this is how it really is. So
You're
It really-
pursuing
and-
excellence, not perfection.
exactly.
Yes, and ultimately the ultimate goal is to have fun, to have a good time telling these stories,
Never
playing
stop
these
playing.
games, and to never stop playing. Unless tech issues get in the way, that's something that we have learned very hard over this year, but that's okay. Yeah, it has been a crazy time and just ultimately very rewarding. So if you're not in our Discord community, join up. If you want to play some games, if you want to run some games, we try to facilitate that in as many different ways as we can. And if you aren't subscribed to whichever platform you're seeing this on, please do so, because we've got so much more coming down the pipe. The God Killer Ascensia run, by the way, God Killer is a two-player TTRPG. It is a GM and a God Killer, a player. And so I have taken that system and then sort of filtered part of my pantheon mythology to where I will have players play the myths of Ascensia. So they will sort of help set what has happened mythologically. I have a series of just loose events, and then the players will play the actual specifics of those deeds, and it's going to be them killing gods. And I'm very excited to start running that. So yeah,
That's
make sure
cool.
you're followed along. But let's get back to the meat and potatoes at hand.
That
Players,
includes the telethon portion of the program.
right?
Well, you know, if I had more time or an assistant, I'd be showing you like best of clips. Okay, but I
But
don't.
life is hard. We're busy. You know,
just
this
trust me
isn't
that it was
this isn't our day
fun.
job.
You can go.
Okay, I was
watch
playing
all the
best of
videos.
clips in my head.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can find
Someone's drink was just rattling really hard.
Sorry, that was me.
Okay.
My bad.
you
I
can
forgot
find
where my
as
drink was.
many awesome clips as you can by going to our YouTube channel
That's
and just
true.
watching all
Yeah,
of the
you just
videos.
watch them
I tell you
all.
what, if
A lot of shorts.
you edit your own best of show and post it, I'll send you a raptor claw necklace.
And a free
Sweet. All I gotta do is
sticker.
resend this clip. Done. Done.
All right, so before we left for the break, some craziness has happened in the arena. Contest was moving along as expected, though there was some strange atmospheric events going on that became increasingly distracting, leading up ultimately to a big old catastrophic interruption to the festivities. Two very large meteorite-like objects crashed into the arena, and between the two of them, this arcing energy opened up a portal gate of some sort, out of which three, did I say three? Yeah, three very large, very, if you'll pardon the term, alien Warforged characters appeared, reminding everyone that that is not really a thing heard of in Ascensia. One of them peeled off towards the stands, one of them peeled off towards a very large door at the far end of the arena, and then one of them approached our heroes, smacking the floor with his lance and sending them tumbling down into the skunkworks under the surface of the arena. They have been instructed by the smith, because the smith is intrinsically in tune with the arena itself, that there is a problem with protecting civilians, getting civilians out of the stands. The forward advance team of Warforged that are coming out of the breach, and the assault on the Underforge, which I will just, because to avoid confusion, is where the big double doors that will lead to the Underforge. So the party has been tasked with splitting up however they choose to go and handle these three situations. Just because I did, and now if you'll revisit my phrasing earlier, this is exactly what I described, is that these just aren't games. Now you're doing, big hero shit. There will be 3 objectives within each objective. There is a range of pass and fail. There are perfect circumstances that will give us boons and bonuses. There are just successes, and then there's failures with consequences. So I think we discussed a little bit in the break how we were going to split up, but if we want to take this opportunity to do some role play, you know how I feel about that.
Well, the two of you are, forgive my saying so, but the two of you are absolutely shit at intentionally working the crowd, so I will deal with the civilians and attempt to get them safely out of the way.
I too shall deal with the civilians, but if you could do me a favor and stay over there with the foresty green stuff, because I'm alert. I have allergies, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna stay between the Warforge and the crowd. If you can get the crowd moving,
Darling, whatever you need, we are on the same side here.
Yeah, I forgot to homebrew Zyrtec into Ascensia. Missed opportunity.
I'm going after that big boy who knocked us down here. I want some payback on that big guy. With the...
We're almost the same size as him.
Yeah, Mother Gallows
Almost.
will look over and just... and then we'll walk away.
All right.
James was
anyone
worried
wanna
about being
trade?
the silent character, but it's definitely Mother Gallows.
Fine. So that leaves the door.
That leads
No tradesies.
defending the Underforge. That leads that to
defending
Jess
Underforge.
and Dymos. Yeah.
And I guess I try to make eye contact with Demos, like I get like a little bit lower to like look up under his hood. And, like I guess that leaves us.
And the shimmery version like just taps you on the shoulder. Oi, you can speak with me, love. Let's go.
Oh.
Maybe I did pick the right choice.
James, why don't you explain what the fuck that is?
So I'm playing an Echo Knight and Gloomstalker combo. So the Echo Knight can manifest an echo of itself. If you're talking about lore-wise, what that is?
Yeah,
So,
I get you know.
Yeah, lore-wise, it's a different version of Demos that died at another point from another timeline.
That's exactly what I suspected.
Yeah.
So can you do it twice though? Because haven't you been killed 3 times?
So I can only manifest one echo at a time, but we'll see what happens
Different echoes.
We'll see what happens when
Great.
that one echo is removed in some way.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait. James managed to turn a silent character into a 3-character character.
Whatever.
All right.
I love it. I love it.
whisk around like, oh, okay. I guess that leaves the two of us, or the three of us then.
Yeah, don't mind him. He's thrice dead, but I'm only even dead once, so.
Cool.
Confusing.
That's not confusing at all. Never.
I could see
My
where one of lesser
270
mental
years of
capacity
life.
might be a bit confused by it, but it's really quite simple.
I trust that it's quite simple. Yeah, I've just
Perfect.
never have experienced anything like this before, but sure.
To be
Darling, you
fair,
get used to it. Don't worry about it.
neither have I.
Are all of them the same, or are they different?
I don't rightly know. I'm gonna be doing that. He knows, but he ain't talking.
I'm having
I guess
such
we'll
a
find
good
out.
time.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So I imagine
Yeah.
that as we're walking and talking as we do this, and like
Okay.
actual Demos is just like mutely dragging his sword on the ground as he stumbles behind them.
Nice.
Just like, you
What
hear
a
that
lovely,
horrible scraping noise the whole way.
what a lovely mental image.
I would like it acknowledged that I chose a music track entitled Zombie for your promo on social media.
Good, great.
Perfect. All right, so I think the best way, we'll do this similarly to how we do it in Ascensia. One of the things that I really try to pride myself on is being able to switch from different scenes, so to speak. So let's roll for it. Let's do which member of each team wants to roll, and just give me an initiative roll. Essentially, we're going to establish an initiative for the sequence of events.
Are we adding our initiative bonus?
Yeah, we may as well. We rolled these characters. Yeah.
That roll.
Okay.
I will study the battlefield and roll a 19, giving me 22 with advantage.
Okay.
Demos rolled a 33.
Demos sucks. He has 3
Yeah.
rolls. I mean, for initiative, that's like super advantage or something. so-
Super advantage.
I got a 24, which would be respectable in any other circumstance.
But are you taking your roll or Rick's roll?
I mean, you're
Oh.
about the same because Demos definitely y'all are first.
Yeah.
What did you? Which of you rolled for Team Turtle Judge?
Mother Gallows doesn't do work. She doesn't have to. And by that
Well,
I
you
mean,
might want
Noah, you
to.
have a higher initiative than I do, so you should do it.
Are you sure? Because I got a 6.
Yes. I got
Again.
a 4.
Okay, great.
Oh, God.
Okay, so
We're
Wait,
just
what did
meant
you
to
get?
be the flashy
Great.
finale. It's just
Yeah,
that's
right. It
Save
takes
the
Rick,
longer
what
to
did you
get to
get?
the center where he. It takes longer for us to get to where he is because they're on the outskirts. It takes longer for us to get to our guy. That's all.
Yeah.
There you
There's
go.
an outline of trees and your turtle shell with elbows that says you're fast. What are you talking about, sir?
I mean, he has got to slow down and walk with me out of respect. No one goes in front of the judge.
respect walk. All right,
No one
so
goes
Or
in front
my
of
I'm like
bailiff
taking,
will
like,
slow him
tiny-
down.
I'm taking tiny little steps to try to just slow as possible.
all right. Demos and Jess, you are headed. The Smith will direct you the best course to take to get to the door to the Underforge. As you make your way down there, you will notice that it is at there is a long tunnel that leads up what you would presume to lead up to the arena grounds where that other door was. That door is not the door to the Underforge, but there's a door down here that is. A large stone door, it thrums with runes that are currently pulsing with light as if just imagine a circuit or a computer screen in overload. The door itself giving off this sort of panicked energy. Down the long hall, 3 characters, 3 Warforged, are walking. One is well, you wouldn't necessarily be able to infer this as a character, but I'm telling you, the player. One is a Cipher, which is a support. One is an Excavator, which is a tank. And one is a Scout, which is a striker. What do you want to do?
I haven't fought with a person in about 50 years. So this is gonna be this is this is bringing back a lot of like weird feelings that I didn't know were here. But usually I would like run in and I had people supporting me. But what do you do?
So first of all, are you talking to me or are you talking to him?
I'm talking to both of you.
It's quite charming that you refer to me as a person, but I don't know that I count especially as one, but usually, see, I have this trick, but I can only do it once. Do you want to see?
Yes.
Excellent.
You only do it once.
I do want to see.
Oh,
But only when you feel right.
So
It might not be a
talking
helpful
like
trick. Might not be a
confident-
combat trick.
Demos disappears and then pop reappears right next to we'll say
You can choose which one you want. Yeah, you'll choose which one you want to engage with first.
say the scout.
All right. So the rest of this round will be resolved specifically with the Scout. When we are done, we will move to the next pairing, and then so on, and then start cycle back. So that's going to be just the turn of events. Like when you're playing Baldur's Gate and you've spread your party out way too far, and it has to the camera jumps around.
yeah,
Oh my fucking god. Yeah. So what are you doing, Demos? Or you that was it?
Oh no, I'm gonna attack you.
Oh,
Yeah, do it.
Okay, so
was
bear with
that
me.
It? When does James not have a super broken character?
Bear with me because I can do 9 attacks on the first round of combat.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. Oh,
I was
knew
so
that.
ready
I
for
knew
this.
that. I knew that coming in. I want to remind everyone that I built the enemies that y'all are fighting, so we're
I'm not
good.
really
I'm
talking
good.
to you, I'm talking
It's
to
gonna be fun.
the audience.
I play this build in another game and I'm so excited.
So here for it? Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
let's do it.
All right. We're gonna get. Oh, do I get? So, Echo Demos is there. Real Demos, just like Terminator style, just stomps towards the scout as well. Am I getting flanking advantage, Michael, from my Echo?
I am going to roll a perception for the Scout.
Okay.
And the outcome of that roll does that seem fair?
Yeah.
Because the projection is pretty. Not this round.
Okay. No biggie.
What if
All right.
what if I run in there as well?
If you get in there, yeah, you could probably get flanking then.
All right,
Oh,
I
can I-
see
can I hold
the
my
echo
action
like
and-
appear behind the scout, and I book it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll hold my action until Jess gets up in combat range, and now I have advantage. Yes.
There you go. I like that.
Perfect.
That plays
All
out
right,
good.
let's do our first attack. Is gonna be. I don't remember what the bonus is. I've never done combat with this character. Sorry. A 19.
That will hit.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do my second attack. 27. And then we're gonna use Unleash Incarnation. So that means I get an attack from the position of the Echo for free.
Nice.
That's another 27, so that's 3 successes. I'm just gonna put some tally marks down. Then I'm gonna do Dread Ambusher, so I get another attack. It's a 28. That spawns another attack from Unleash Incarnation. So that's another 28.
Welcome to playing a game with James.
Then
I'm
I'm gonna
so
use
glad I'm not
my-
the only one who does this to my DM.
I'm gonna use my Action Surge.
Of course.
And we're gonna do it all again.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed in you if you didn't.
So first of the 2 attacks is a 22. That's another hit. second of the two attacks is ooh, that one's only a 13. Is that one gonna miss?
Oh, that misses, yeah.
Okay, well that's a shame. All right, so then we once again get to use Dread Ambusher because it's the first round of combat. That's a natural 20.
Yikes. Nice.
So we get one crit in there. And then one more Unleash Incarnation is another 27. So that
Oh,
means
that will
I
hit.
hit 8 times with one crit. Is that correct?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
And how do you want me to do the crit damage?
Crit is same as we do in Ascensia. Double all the damage dice.
All right, so that's going to be just 1. All right. I brought up a dice roller on Google because I'm not.
Of course you did. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I'm not-
that's entirely too much math.
3, 4,
Yeah.
I may
five,
not have built a preset for some of these characters to play with in my dice roller to get some averages. Because I'm trying to build my encounters a little more precisely.
So I need to do another plus 56 plus. Oh, and also they're my favorite foe now. So that's another D6.
Yes.
Nice.
3. All right. So
That's gonna be awkward if you survive this whole endeavor.
that's fine. It's favorite foe is different. It's just like a person that I point out.
Oh,
It's
you
not
can.
like
Oh, I see.
Not
I see.
favorite enemy.
Not like it's
Yeah.
not favorite enemy. Yeah.
correct. It's after they reworked the ranger. Okay. So that is 56 plus 36 plus 3 is 95.
Nice.
Yes.
And I think, oh, and then the 2 Dread Ambusher dice. Let me do that and roll that.
I feel so validated as a player watching James do this.
That's another 7. So 102 damage.
Oh man, yeah. Homeboy is reeling from that just absolute anime style barrage of sword slashes, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Just the screen goes black and you just see a series of silver lines through and ding 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 ding.
I
You
can do
have
10
not-
damage max per attack. so cool it. All right.
So he this construct swinging. See, all of these hits, they all hit, and you knock off some chunks of this composite plating that makes up the outermost, I guess what would be considered the armor on the actual form. And while that is an overwhelming amount of damage, it's still not down.
Okay, well, I still have a bonus action.
Okay, what you got?
I'm just kidding. I'm not going to use it.
Oh, you
Oh,
don't?
you know what? Sure. I'll put Hunter's Mark on it, but I forgot to say that at the get-go, so I won't add
I gotcha.
1 extra D6.
Okay. Jess, what you got?
All right. So I see Damos make this attack, and I'm like, that was amazing. Do it again. And then I like clasp you see me clasp my like 2 fists together and like rub them like you're striking like flint and steel, and then my fists erupt into 2 flaming spheres. So my hands are on fire now. And I'm gonna make some unarmed attacks against. I can't attack that many times. But I'm gonna spend 2 key points and I'm gonna spend a key point in Flurry of Blows. So I'll make 3 attacks.
Sweet. Roll it up.
That is a 29 to hit,
Yeah, that'll hit.
27 to hit, and a 24 to hit.
Yeah, all 3 of those hit.
All right, here we go.
We are unstoppable.
How is
We
this
are
guy not
unstoppable.
dead?
I'm also gonna pull up a dice roller because math.
It's a lot. Yeah, math. I love my
Does
dice
math.
roller because it's just super handy.
Okay, so from the first attack, that's 30 points of damage. From the second attack, oh, that was a really weak roll from the second attack. That's super annoying. That's 15 points of damage, and from the third attack is 20 points of damage.
You said 20?
And then because of my drunken technique, at the end of using a flurry of blows attack, I'm going to choose to disengage.
Nice.
But I do not provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of my turn.
Love it. So, the first Warforged is down. Describe how you finish
Can we
it.
high five? Can I high five both your echo and physical
Try,
Demos?
but the actual Demos doesn't acknowledge it in any way.
Wow, he leaves it hanging. That's really sad. That's
Yeah.
You just lift his hand and smack it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, forced high five.
Look,
A la
if you
Barney
were twice
Stinson.
dead, you'd be sad too. Go ahead.
All right. So, first assault, you have stopped the first attacker on the gate, the striker. I will just, for mechanical fun, I will tell you the striker had an ability that if he did not get dropped in the first in y'all's first attack, I was totally expecting you. Again, I did the rolls before this game to look at averages. Like, that was well within my expectation. But he was built just, if you could roll just a little shittier, it may have not. But if he had managed to get an attack off, he would have disrupted the magical defenses on the door, which would count as a type of breach. There, again, 3 rounds. There are a total of 3 breaches. So, yeah, first Warforged is down, and now our camera shifts to a different scene. I believe we are with Ketta and Yeti. So the two of you went a different route that the smith would have guided you towards, that would lead to a stairway that leads up and around to get to the stands, the bleachers level. And when you get up there, you're able to follow the sounds of screaming and yelling as this crowd, a lot of the crowd probably has escaped, but there are sections of the arena itself that have fallen and broken, and it has impeded their exit. So the first thing that you have to deal with is the panicked crowd. This can be done with any mixture of persuasion and intimidation or performance.
So I was say, can I do performance?
So the two of you, yeah. I mean, sure. If that is something that you feel that Ketta can handle on her own, you are welcome to have at it.
Darling, won't you go around the other side and make sure we prevent people from running in the opposite direction? We want them to come towards me in safety. I'll get their attention over this way.
So is there a Warforged coming toward us, or is this just a panic crowd?
Give me a perception check. Let's see if you can tell.
I'm holding a very cool shield that gives me advantage on that because I need
it.
15.
You cannot tell. Sorry, these DCs are high.
Okay. Sure. But if you don't mind, I would like to stay within 5 feet of you just to make sure that you're safe.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I am perfectly safe.
In the most serious tone, he will look you dead in your eye and go, I worry about everybody. It's my job. And with the most comedic thing, he puts on his calendar and goes to work.
Attention, everyone! And she's going to actually, let's see. So this is not one of her abilities, but I assume the arena would let me do something like this.
Okay, let's hear it.
To like, I assume like the crowds are running every which way.
Yes, there are. Imagine there's a number of different paths you can take. If you've ever been to like a big Coliseum style place, this is like that. Just everything's made out of deep stone. So yes, there's kind of crowds going everywhere. They can't tell. And another thing worth noting is that the Warforged themselves that have attacked while they appear sleeker and more refined, they sort of fit with the general aesthetic of the place. So crowds may not even be aware that they're a threat. But
Okay.
yes, they're all over the place.
Okay, so she's going to from the furthest point away from her that she can see, ask the arena, I guess, to cause vines to erupt from the furthest point, starting that over there, and then
Okay, I like
towards
that.
her to draw attention, and then for the flowers to bloom and emit like a calming aroma to try and like bring the panic down. Say, attention all, please, I know we are trying to get to safety. Trust me, Ketta, your poison idol, and I will get you to safety. Please follow me and the man in the colander, and we will get you to safety.
Give me your performance check. You could do it with advantage.
And yes, she'll do her usual twirling, oh, look at me, I'm so beautiful sort of things.
Twirling, twirling.
I think that was a 21. Yes, that was a 21.
Yeah, the crowd. There is a din in the a dimming of the sound from the crowd. It takes a minute, but after the first few catch on to what's going on, the rest follows suit, and you are able to point them towards a path that will be their quickest egress. Now, let me roll.
Hey, Mike, before you say the result of that roll, as part of my action to also give her advantage, my massive that is still with me, anybody that doesn't get funneled toward where she wants them to go, he'll kind of run over there and bark at them to try to get them to go that way.
All right, excellent. Yeah. So we'll say that with the two of you, those combined effort, the three of you, I should say, we're not Yig, was that his name? Yig?
Yes, Yig.
Mhm.
Not gonna forget the pupper supper. Yeah, the crowd funnels in the direction that they need to, so you will not lose any civilians this round.
This round.
Three Warforged skirmishers drop down from the ceiling up above you, like not the ceiling, but like the top of where the stadium walls and the edge of the seats, and they drop in front of you, and you will have to deal with them on your next round. So now, going to our Turtle and Mother Gallows.
Hey, I just realized, is he a war turtle?
I hate that I.
Sorry, please continue.
I'll have to. Me too. I guess I'll color him.
That's my favorite starter line. So
I'll color him blue. I can color him blue.
Love that. My tail curls just a little bit.
Just a little bit. And you have weird ears. What are those? All right.
I'm just gonna call you Squirt from now on.
So, Mother Gallows and Scratch, the two of you probably have the decidedly harder path to get back to where you need to be, because you're going back the way you came, ascending the broken chunks of the arena grounds to climb up there. Because you were last in the initiative, I'm not going to have you roll any sort of athletics or acrobatics. If you were first, I probably would have, just to make it a little more interesting. But because you're last in the turn order, we'll say that's why, is that because you were climbing up.
And of course, I carried her. I'm not gonna make it. I will have carried her up the climb. I'm a gentleman.
So I imagine she was just like sitting gingerly on your shell as you're climbing.
Oh yes.
Tapping you with the heel of her hammer when you needed to go quicker.
I'm working on it.
So up on the surface level, like it was when you left, the two big meteorite-like structures are still stuck into the arena grounds. This strange, almost electric, somewhat transparent barrier between them. Warforged have now marched out of this breach. There are quite a few of them on the arena grounds now. And 2 of them have broken off to move to the sides of the meteors. And this is called a ley siphon, this construct that they are now manipulating. And you can see some changes in the barrier as if they're trying to stabilize it. I would usually make you make an Arcana check, but I don't think either one of you are terribly good at Arcana, and I don't want to have just floundering, not knowing what's going on. You can feel a rhythmic pounding. And looking at the barrier, it appears that something very large is crawling towards it from the other side of this portal. So you can focus on the small handful of Warforged that have come out of the portal, or the Warforged that are manipulating the portal itself. What would you like to do?
I'll defer to Madam's experience on this. I feel like the shutting down the portal is the priority, right?
Yes.
Okay, great.
But the way that she's
I'll
going
throw
to
her
tell
at
you-
the...
No, she doesn't need you to do that. How far away is the portal?
Fastball special. Fastball special.
High or low?
Hi.
It is 30 feet.
Great. Yes. So the first thing that happens is that Mother Gallows goes blurry. She goes out of focus, and a raven appears from nowhere and flies at the constructs at the portal, and the closest one is going to take 2 dagger attacks from my death raven.
Okay.
Just any raven. The death raven.
Death Raven.
Specifically.
5. That's a 19 hit for the first one.
A 19 will hit, yeah.
And then the second
And you're doing
one,
2? Yeah, just go
Yeah.
ahead and roll both.
That's what I'm doing. And then the second one is an 18.
An 18 will hit. That's
Uh-huh.
the magic number, just so
Okay.
you know.
So they're going to take... Oh, my goodness. Where are all the D4s? There's one.
Where have all the D4s gone?
Mothers, don't let your sons grow to be
one of them... What? Ah! Shit.
Glad I tickled you there.
That tickled me. I enjoyed that.
Well, I just lost one, so that's cool. Find that later, I suppose. So one of them takes 5 piercing damage. The other one takes 4 piercing damage, but then they also take 8 points each of necrotic damage.
So you set one raven to one and one raven to the other.
No, I'm just
There's
talking about the
2.
attacks. So
But these are both on the same Warforged?
Yeah, because I only have one raven. So
Oh, gotcha.
yeah,
Okay.
they're not like magic missiles. It's my death familiar.
Okay, so what was that total number then? I'm sorry.
Oh shit. 16 plus 5 plus 4 is 25. 25
thank you.
points of damage, but also... Okay, never mind. That's only a weapon attack. So, yep. That's me.
All right.
I will follow the ravens and go up to the same... They're working on like a computer, like a system? They're working on something?
There's the surface of these pillar-like meteors that are stabbed into the ground. Where they are standing, imagine like molded form of like a tablet is sort of in the rock with some glowing runes there, and they aren't necessarily directly manipulating it, but they are. You can kind of get this. Roll me an Arcana check. I don't want to give too much away. Now I'm asking for it. I already given you a lot.
It's -1 for Arcana, so it's gonna be a 0. It's gonna be a 0.
Oh, so yeah, they're standing.
It's my second nat 1.
Great. They're standing there, they're there, and there's glowing shit.
So I should separate them. Okay.
I would say that you probably would be able to infer that just based on what visually.
Great. I'll go and I'll do my 2 attacks on the one she attacked, and then I'll do flurry of blows as well if I need to. For 1 key point. Yeah. Alrighty. So 8 plus. These are unarmed strikes, so it's only a 16 to hit, which misses, right?
That misses, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
We'll just get roll out. We'll figure out how to flavor it once all the rolls are there.
That one's an 18.
18 hits.
And my flurry of blows is going to be a 26.
Yeah, that hits. So a 16 is high enough, I think, and plus, like the way that you always imagine AC is it's a combination of a character's speed or the armor that they're wearing. So we'll think that first hit was you didn't necessarily know how hard to hit it, you know?
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot harder.
I'll do an elbow instead. Yeah.
You're a lot harder for somebody so small, you know, something like that.
Alrighty. So the first attack that hits is going to be 7 damage. And my flurry of blows, it says it was with 2 unarmed strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? So I roll this twice, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, great. It's another 7, and that one's 6. So total of 20 damage on this one guy.
Hey, man. That's all right.
And since I did flurry of blows, can I make that one like a shove away? Make it so he's trying to separate him from the thing?
Give me a strength check. We'll do competing strength checks.
Great.
For that, because he is intent on staying there, so he's not just going to let you.
That is going to be a. Hold on. How does math work? That's going to be a 25.
That's a 25. Roll again. Or I guess it's a tie. So no, you don't throw him.
Dang it! Come on. Yeah. Fine.
Because he's trying to stop you.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I got this turn.
Okay, so we will come back to you guys. The stomping from the other side of the portal grows louder. Back to the top of the turn order.
All right, which one next?
We got
Jess
tank and what's the other one?
There's magic. If this were a stereotypical RPG video game, that's the caster.
Let's go for the caster next.
For the caster. Should I attack first? Should I try and stun it so you can have advantage?
Ooh.
Sure. I'll hold my action. Go for it.
All right. You're gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw for this one. My attack is that's a dirty 20 to hit. The next one misses, so I'm gonna spend another key point and flurry of blows.
You said a con save?
That is a con save. That's a dirty 20 and a 22.
Failed the con save.
Cool, so you are stunned.
And both of those hit. So what's your damage?
Okay, cool. And then the stunned do you want me to read out the stunned condition?
I would love that. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So you are, if my computer will load. Just had it up. You are incapacitated, which means you can't take any actions or reactions. So you can't move, you can't speak. You automatically fail all your strength and dex saving throws, and any attacks made against you have advantage. You are stunned until the beginning of my next turn.
That is just a little bit of metagaming, I guess, or metagaming teasing. That is the one condition that these things are not immune to.
Wow. How
That's what I was hoping
wonderful.
for. That's what I was hoping for.
Right?
And you will take 42 points of damage.
Let's go.
Love it. All right, Dymos.
All right. So, boop, Hunter's Mark on this one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Bonus action, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
As a free action, I can make the echo go tromping over to it, so I'll do that. And then I will go. Dymos will stagger towards it, and let's attack. So first attack is a 28 to hit.
I'll hit.
Second attack is a 18 to hit.
That will hit, yeah.
Okay. Unleash Incarnation. 21 to hit. That'll hit, yeah. Boop, favored foe. All right, so 2d6 for 29, and then let's roll 3d8. So 30. Yeah. 30 damage.
30 total.
Yep.
Love it. All right. And it's stunned, so it can't take any actions, correct?
Correct.
All right. So even though it didn't get dropped this round, since it's stunned, it can't do what it was planning on doing. So this round has ended without it making its attempt on the door. We will come back and see how we deal with the rest of him. Ketta.
Do we roll initiative?
Yes, roll me some initiatives.
Oh.
Ketta and
You
Yeti.
guys just got into combat.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's a 24.
Okay. What you got, Rick?
Oh, I'm sorry. 17 plus 3, dirty 20.
All right. Ketta, go first.
Well, this does put a bit of a wrinkle in our plans. Can these vines count as trees, please?
As trees?
Because are they as thick as me?
Just for funsies, sure.
So she's just gonna like take a spinning step and vanish into one of the trees, into one of the vines. And then she's gonna reappear behind the Warforged, next to one of the other vines.
So we'll say
And
they're
then-
like thickets of vines.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we'll say.
And then she's going to. Oh, and once she's there, can she assess if they have like vital points that her piercing damage can actually do anything to?
Give me an insight check.
That's a 12.
You can't make any assessment about vital points, but I will say that, I mean, your piercing can affect armor, so I can't say that she would necessarily look at it and be like, oh, well, I am going to be entirely ineffective against this. But
Okay.
no, nothing to tell you like this is a vital point.
Okay, yeah, but she could tell that like her arrows
Yeah.
will actually hurt him.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah.
I didn't want to be like firing arrows and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Well,
Cool.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. All right. So then she is gonna start firing off arrows, and since she's behind them, and she's also going after them, and no one else has made an action yet, so that means she gets advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Would this count as surprise coming from behind like this?
Sure.
because I always crit surprised creatures.
Yeah, that works.
Yes. So do I need to roll if I like automatically am critting?
No, I guess you don't. Well, just do the math. What's the damage?
All right, I'm getting 3 attacks then on the closest
Okay.
Warforged, all
Well,
crit,
so
and one of them sneak attack.
I don't think all of them crit. After
Okay,
the
just
first
one of
one
them crit?
hits, yeah, just
Okay.
one crit,
So 1
Yeah.
crit,
and then roll
And
the
then do you-
others.
Once
and
it's
roll the
been
others.
stabbed.
Yeah, it probably would catch on pretty quick after that.
Yeah, I can
After
imagine
that- after
being
that- after that
surprised
first-
getting attacked the one
Right?
time.
Yeah, stab me once.
Shame
Shame on you. Stab me twice.
I'm not surprised anymore.
So that's next one is a 28 to hit,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and then the next one is a 25 to hit.
That will hit too. Roll that damage.
Okay,
You can just
so-
roll the other damage first and give me that number, and then give me your max for the crit.
Okay. So I also have this marking thing. Is that an action or a bonus action?
That's a
Where I can
bonus action.
concentrate to mark. Okay, so I'm going to concentrate to mark this creature that I've hit with my crit. So that's an additional D4. Oh my god, this is so much dice. Okay, so she gets
You're
an
welcome.
So
additional
fun.
D4 from that. She gets an additional D8. And we're going to put that on, I guess what the additional D8 is going to be on the second attack. No. Sorry. The additional D8 is on the first attack, and the D4 is on the second attack, because that makes sense. And then, sorry, just scanning through here for all of my, and then an additional D6 right there. And then, okay, and then sneak attack as well. And my sneak attack at this level is what, 3d6?
Yes.
Great. Okay, and then my action with the longbow is a d8 plus 5, and the first attack is a crit, so I just roll it twice, or do I multiply it by 2?
Multiply it by 2. It's double all
Wonderful.
the damage. Yeah, so just double all whatever the max die would be.
Oh, whatever the max die would be.
Whatever
So
your
that's
damage die.
So 16. Oh, and then another 8. So what is that? 24, right? And then 3d6. Ooh, 12 plus 2. 14.
For a total of, let's see,
32.
32.
Okay, and then the second attack was another d8. So that's 3 plus 5 is 8. And plus a d6. Ooh, 8 plus 6 is 14, plus a d4. 14, that's a 15 on the second attack.
All right.
And then her third attack was a 7 plus 5. So what is 7 plus 5? 13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she spins out from one of the vines and just goes bam, 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 in a direct line down his back. So the first one's in his head, second one in the neck, and the third one in his torso.
All right. Yeti.
About how far are they away?
Well, 30 feet.
30. Okay.
Yeah, that's the general distance, I think, just for
That's
simplicity's
fine.
sake.
So I'm a fighter, and so I can move and still get the 2 attack thing, or is it just a move and 1 attack?
If you're beyond level 5, you get 2 attacks, so you can move and take 2 attacks.
Okay. And a very deliberate move, because everybody seems to be hopping around this battlefield. He's just gonna walk slow, drop his shield where he was, and go up to the same one that got stabbed from behind. I'm gonna go in the front, and when I come back, or as I'm walking up, he'll pull a great sword with sigils on it, carvings, nothing magical, but it's just as shiny as the armor he's wearing.
But only ever washed with water.
Only washed with water.
Only the best. Just water.
First attack is okay. This is gonna be interesting. First attack's a nat 20.
Yay!
Fuck yeah.
This is a adamantine greatsword.
Sweet.
So how's the damage work on that? Because it's, I guess, 2d6 plus 4, but it says for adamantine, if I don't know if these counts as objects because I'm going off my old Warforged history. I don't know if they count as objects, but it's an automatic critical hit. But I rolled a crit anyway, so you tell me what's going on.
It wouldn't be an automatic, again, just because I don't want to lean it too far in y'all's advantage.
Yeah.
They are sentient. They possibly have organic components. It is really hard to tell. So they would not count as objects.
Okay. So can they be critted is the next question. With a
they can be
20?
critted. Oh yeah, he's crit.
All right, so I still roll the 2d6, so 4d6 plus 8.
So it's double whatever your damage die would be. So what is your max roll on your damage die?
2d6, that's 12, so 16.
So double that.
So 32.
32.
So 32 damage to that one. Since where are you?
And that's with both of your attacks, right?
No, that's only one attack.
And that's just the first attack. Gotcha.
That's just the first attack. Second attack, I have War Magic, so it's almost a running trope right now. Yeti's eyes glows a Cthulhu green, and he takes the sword in one hand and dongs it on his chest, and he will cast
Dong.
Level 0. Toll of the Dead.
Toll the Dead, hell yeah.
Oh, I like that flavor for Toll the Dead.
Yeah. Con save, right?
Pulling up now.
Pretty sure it's con save.
Because, I don't have enough screens open.
Tell me, I don't even want to hear it.
I
did it to myself.
Creature, succeed. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Gotcha. Okay, and what's the DC?
14.
Okay, he saves.
All right, so he was actually hit by me, so it's going to be 1d12 instead of a d8.
Okay.
And get into that screen. D8. Only 5.
All right.
And so a bonus, like I said, I'm sorry about my rules flavor. Bonus actions. A bonus action, can that be a magic action also? Is that a magic bonus action?
It's got so it has to be whatever the casting time is, has to tell you it's a bonus action. So it depends on what you want to do. Because I know some like you can't like.
Oh no.
It has to be listed as a bonus action, to be able to do it as one.
Then to not bog up everything.
The rule that some people follow about not being able to cast a spell as a bonus action if your action was a melee attack or a physical attack, because I have heard that, but I don't think we go by that rule.
Yeah, we don't really. And my big thing is just as if it is described as a bonus action, you should be able to do it as a bonus action, whether or not you did any other magic that round or not.
I think that's the conversation we've had about it before. So if that was your question, Rick, then don't worry about it. As long as it says it's a bonus action, you can do it as your bonus action.
Oh wow, it is a bonus action. That works. There were a total of 3 Warforges, correct?
There are, yeah. You guys have put a hurting on one of them, but there are 2 others that are nearby.
All right,
we'll say that both of them are within 15 feet.
That's fine. The one that is closest to me, I will look at him as my eyes once again flash, and say, "I challenge you." And then wisdom save to hit 14.
Compelled duel. Love it. Where
I
the
love
hell did
compelled
mine
duel.
go? Yeah, same.
The one paladin I've played had compelled duel, but I didn't get to use that.
That's a fail. So he is staring right back at you and has
The challenge must be answered.
Yeah, so these guys have like a transformer sort of element to them where he sort of takes a stance and a buckler sort of out of his arm, and his other arm, a sword, slides out.
He has disadvantage against everybody but me.
But you,
Very Yu-Gi-Oh.
Very Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's time to duel.
Never do that again.
Incredible.
All right, so it is the one that y'all have been attacking. He goes first. He is going to whip around and try to take a swing at Ketta with his weapon attack. Ooh, an 18. Remind me what your AC is, Katie.
My AC?
Mm-hmm.
It is 16.
So he spins around, like almost like his torso moves before the rest of him, and he slashes out at you with one of these extendo swords. And you are going to take 14 points of slashing damage.
No, I'm not. I'm going to take 7 points of slashing damage.
All right. I had a feeling that was coming.
Ketta is going to see this coming right at her gut, and she's going to twirl gracefully out of the way, so it's just a glancing blow. Just think you're going to have to try harder than that to stab me, darling.
Noted. At the end of its turn, it uses a bonus action. This is something that gets done to me all the time, to disengage, and it disappears, or not disappears, just dashes away from the two of you without incurring an opportunity attack.
Rude.
I don't know what you're talking about, Michael. That never happens.
Mm-hmm.
Come back. I wasn't done playing with you.
It's the second one's turn that has the compelled duel on it. It's actually going to raise the arm with the shield on it, and from beneath the lip of the shield, fire 2 bolts. Oh, one of those is a total whiffer. Remind me what your AC is, Rick?
18 right now.
Okay. So the second one, it just barely misses. So we're going to say it pings off of your armor, and it's going to advance towards you. It gets to make it has a bonus attack called a skirmisher strike. So it fired 2 bolts and then kind of dashes towards you to thrust its sword. But, oh, wait, no, that hits. You were going to take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Con.
Mm-hmm.
Not looking good. Con, say 13.
You have been poisoned.
Okay.
So you're going to take 1 point of poison damage now, and you will take another d6 at the top of your next turn.
All right.
And that is the end of this round. Back to Mother Gallows and Scratch. You guys have put...
So are
Go
there
ahead.
3 here as well?
There are 2, 1 at each pillar, and then a small group of them.
In the small group, how many are there?
High or low?
Low.
There are 6.
Okay. I am going to... so Mother Gallows is blurry, but you see this shadow swing around wide, and just as her big warhammer hits the ground, for that one instant, she's in focus for the perfect hero landing photo moment. And out the blue light goes through the ground into the midst of this clutter, and I'm going to be able to get 3 of them because my necrotic single target spells can target 2 adjacent creatures as well.
Love it.
So 3 of them need to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, just for the sake of expedience, we're going to do grouped rolls for this group, and that works in your favor because they failed.
Yes! Okay, so each one is going to take 8d8 necrotic damage.
Fuck a
Oh
duck.
my God.
All right.
Yep.
8d8. You wanna
That's
roll that
blight
up?
for you. That is the blight spell.
I love that spell. That's why I gave it to her. It's one of my favorite
It's a good one.
necromancy spells. Drix uses it like all the time. Love that spell.
I'm going to borrow some more d8s here. Where are they? This is one.
This is why I'm talking. Too many dice.
Never too many dice. Can't
I'm
have
gonna
that. It's
do
not
it
a not
half.
real thing.
Do it half twice. Okay, so 10, 19. 29, 34, 42. They each take 42 necrotic damage.
Love that.
And
Cthulhu bless you, James.
Thank you.
And my Raven is gonna swoop by again as well and pick a different one
Raven.
in the crowd to attack
Oh,
twice.
okay. Different than the one of those 3?
Yeah, we want everyone distracted. So my
Okay.
Raven is like flying in and out because it does the annoying bonus action disengage too. So it literally swoops in, stabs somebody twice, and swoops away.
Oops out.
Yep.
Okay.
So many things up. Okay, range melee +5. Okay. The first one is a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And the
That'll
second
hit.
one is a nat 20. What a thing to have a nat
Love it.
20 for. My bird got a
Oh,
nat
your
20 on
bird.
pecking someone with its beak. So that was a
It longs
25
dre-
to
it,
hit for that
it
one.
dreams of being a kinku. All right, so what's the damage?
It is going to be 6 points of piercing damage and 4, 7, 10 points of necrotic damage. So the first one takes, what did I say? 6 plus shit.
Quantify shit for me.
16,
I think
I guess. 16
Yeah.
points. And then the second one takes 7 plus 5 is 12. 12 points total.
So those were on 2 different Warforged?
Yep. Oh, no. Again, the same one. Gets 2 attacks. It
Okay.
comes in, goes, dut, dut, and swoops away.
Gotcha. Okay.
It likes to hit big, just like me. So, likes to try to do a lot of damage at once. Plus, just FYI, if any target is reduced to 0 hit points by the bird's umbral dagger attack, it becomes stable but is poisoned and paralyzed.
Okay. Well, they're immune to poison. But thanks for that information. Scratch, what you got?
I'm gonna keep working on this one guy because I want him to get away from the tablet thing he's working on. Try to close the portal.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attack him. I'm just gonna do it once to see if I can stun him, and then maybe have advantage on something else. So
Okay.
to attack him just one time. That's 19 to hit. No, sorry,
19.
21 to hit.
That will hit.
Great. I can stun him on the first strike, right? By doing a key point, or does it have to be flurry of blows?
I'm not 100%. Let me
No, you
look
can
at the
spend a key
word
point on
here.
your regular attack to try
It's
and
on your
stun someone.
regular attack. Yeah, like it doesn't
Yeah.
have to be.
Great.
Yeah,
So
it
I want
doesn't
to try
have
to
to
stun him. I'm not sure what my saving throw for that would be.
It's your Kai save DC, so it's like 8 plus wisdom plus proficiency, I think, or something.
Gotcha. My wisdom is gotcha. Would just be +1. Well, because he's saving against me, right? So I'm not sure what he has to roll.
Yeah. Yes, roll Constitution.
Yeah, it's Constitution.
Okay, got it.
It's a fail.
Fantastic. That guy's stunned.
All right.
I want to
get the rest
my
of your attacks with advantage.
Great.
Yeah.
I want my next attack to try to push him through the portal.
Okay.
Clever.
Well, that's not going to hit.
Oh, good idea though.
That's
With
gonna be
advantage?
Even with
yep.
advantage?
Thank you. I didn't
Oh,
forgot to roll
no.
the advantage.
Oh,
already.
yeah, look at-
Oh no, that one will
Gee.
definitely hit. That's a 25 to hit.
Yay!
Yeah, all right.
That.
Way to go, Squirt.
I just want to. I somehow hear that. I somehow hear that from way. I was like, he's whispering something disrespectful. I can tell.
Almost in
No,
your
like,
head, you hear. After this, I will kill him a 4th time for you.
Oh, I forgot to roll damage on that stunning. The
Okay,
first
you can
one.
roll it. Yeah, you can roll all of it together.
Gotcha. So that one's good. The first one's gonna be 8 damage, and then the one where I want to try to send him through the portal is gonna be another 8 damage. But he's stunned, so he can't fight against that, right?
You cannot fight against it. So yeah,
Great,
so
so
you
I'll just
hit him with that first attack, and he's reeling, and then in your second attack,
like
with
a
that
shoulder
really-
ram into him.
and he stumbles. It's a clumsy route, but yeah, he does stumble and tips into the portal.
Okay, before
high
I
or
do
low,
anything else.
high or low, Noah, before you do anything else.
Hi.
Okay, continue.
Did I notice anything happening with the portal?
You will when we're done. When you're done.
Great. Fine. Can I just take an attack on the tablet thing?
Yeah,
break that?
absolutely. Yeah.
I'll use my
yeah.
flurry of blows to attack the.
Sure, it has AC and HP.
Great.
Here's a little fun thing about the way Michael runs games. Lots of objects have ACs and HP.
Maybe 19 to hit.
Yeah, you're able to.
Fantastic. And since that's a flurry of blows, that's 2. Oh, that's a 6, and a 4.
please.
So that's an additional 12. That's additional 20 damage. 20 damage to the tablet.
20 damage to the tablet. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy, what have I done?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not as bad. It's a 15.
Oh no, that's a fail though. So you come in, you punch old boy, and then knock him into the portal, and then go off. Magic computer, and you punch this thing, and you damage it enough that it explodes. So this magic explosion comes off, and you take 12 points of psychic damage.
Psychic.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
As this impulse of energy washes over you, the portal itself starts to flicker. It does not go away. It is much like it was when it first appeared. It just looks arguably more unstable. The large form on the other side is still moving towards it. Again, it's distorted, it's blurry, but you can kind of make out where the Warforged you just knocked into the portal is, and you can see whatever large limb come in and step on that one.
Fantastic. I just want to do this pose real quick. As I'm blown up, I want to stand up and just do a big fist in the air pose, just in case anyone's watching.
Covered in your face, covered in soot.
Yeah, it's like, yeah!
Sorry,
And
we've
then I
already
haven't-
cleared the arena.
And I haven't moved yet, so I'm gonna use my movement to get to the other portal computer to the next guy, and I'll end my turn there.
Perfect. Love that. Okay.
Amazing.
Sorry, we've already
Oh.
cleared the arena, so no one actually saw that but us. Sorry.
Mother Gallows is always watching.
The arena is always watching.
Oddly reassuring.
All right. So
You
one
should,
of your
you should have questions. You should feel
one of
questionable
the-
about it.
one of the Warforged assailants, as you have gone over to that pillar, out of the portal behind you, the Warforged that came earlier and struck the ground makes a reappearance.
That's who I'm looking for.
Yeah.
It's
so
that-
we will,
Yep, that's who we came to get.
yeah, we will end there and go back to the top with Dymos and Jess. You have one Warforged left.
Wait, the caster didn't.
Oh wait,
go-
no. The caster's not down.
Caster- okay.
He just couldn't do anything. So.
He's just stunned.
And
Which
how
is
long does
okay
that
by me.
last?
Until my next turn.
Okay.
Cool. I'll go first.
Cool. That's what I was hoping.
All right. First attack is a 27. Second
that'll
attack
do.
is a 27. Unleash Incarnation attack is... Oh, man. I rolled a nat 1 on both dice.
Holy
That's-
crap.
Wow.
I think
Yikes.
that's so bad that you might hit your friend. I think we're bad.
Yikes.
That's a crit fail. Double crit fail, right? I'll
Yeah,
pull the
probably
jury. Right? Double crit fail. Either that or you like drop your sword or something.
Okay, but you rolled because you have advantage or disadvantage, right?
I have advantage.
So I would say
Mhm.
that no other situation does the other dice of advantage or disadvantage rolls add to or affect the roll in any way. So I think it's a single crit fail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There is logic in what she says.
But that's not as fun.
I actually have a table for determining what an outcome from such a thing might be.
That's like a 1 in 400 chance.
Yeah, that's... Well, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen to me.
So here's how I'm gonna go ahead and roll the rest of your dice, and then
Okay.
I will give you your consequence from
Okay.
your crit fail.
So that's...
Because that was your last attack, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that automatically makes sense.
16, 17 plus... I know math. Yeah. 31.
Nice. All
Now-
right. So you imagine you're doing the like cool swordsman thing, and you go to make that last strike and completely whiff it, and the blade goes a little broad, and it makes contact with the floor. And at this moment, you notice that the glyphs from that door extend out along the floor and on the wall. And when your sword makes contact with one of them, there is a burst of radiant energy. Give me a dexterity saving throw, both of you.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? And the Warforged, because I'm not going to be accused of favoritism, but he rolled a
Use
nat
the
20.
2 d20s I just rolled a 1 on.
27.
14.
That is a fail. Where did? Oh, there you are.
Womp, womp.
You are going to take 13 points of radiant damage.
Oh. Oh no.
I know.
So weak. Not very weak.
No, you're fine. But, it
A lot
happened.
of it.
All right, Jess.
All right. That Warforged is still up.
Yes, just I would say that you probably can tell it's not long for this world.
Right. I'm gonna make my first unarmed strike against that Warforged. That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 20 points of damage. How does that one look?
Describe how you kill it.
Yes. So my flaming fist just like makes contact and melts straight through the
Nice.
metal of its chest and just leaves like a gaping hole through the Warforged.
Well, yeah,
And then I'll
Yeah, go ahead.
sorry, no, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead, finish.
Okay, and then I was gonna say, then I'm gonna turn around and start attacking the other ones. If you had more flavor text for that Warforged,
You're good. Go ahead. Not good. You're good.
Okay.
The last one is the tank. It is the largest of the three, and at this point, the combat has been moving steadily closer to the door, to the large door. So it is trying to approach melee range as it has this really large sort of battering ram kind of fists.
Cool. All right, that is a 26 to hit with my next unarmed strike. Make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a fail.
Yes. Okay, so it is stunned. And then I'm gonna spend another key point to make 2 more unarmed strikes.
Love it.
That is a 17 to hit. That's a little close.
That will miss.
Yeah, and but an 18 will hit.
An 18 will hit. 18's a magic number.
Right. She's going to spin in a flurry of petals and disappear once again into the nearby vines. How is the one looking that she hit before?
He's hurting.
He's hurting. All right.
Yeah.
Would he be surprised again if she reappeared on the other side of him and hit him from the other side?
Probably not now, just because of an ability that they have that I'm happy to tell you about later.
Okay.
It's like a battlefield awareness because he's like in it now.
Even though she is reappearing from a completely different area.
He just he'll know to look for it.
All right. Okay. So, does that mean I don't get sneak attack either? When I...
You could have sneak attack.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah,
I'll stay half hidden behind the vines this time when I come out. And she's going to attack him again. And I think I still get 3 attacks. Oh. He's not surprised, so I don't have advantage, do I? Nope. All right, well, the first attack's a whiff. The second attack is a whiff. Wow. All 3 of those rolls were under 10, you guys.
No. You got oh man. Hopefully you're.
Wait.
Does your die get the yips? Like what?
I guess so. Wait. Does a 18 hit?
No, an 18 hits.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does not.
Okay, so out of my 3 attacks, 1 hit.
Okay. We'll roll your damage.
All right. So I get 1 additional D8.
If you roll good enough,
Ooh.
he is hurting.
It's 8 plus 5, which is 13. Thank you. And then a D4 for marking it earlier. So that's 1. So it's 15. No, 14. Math is really hard for me right now, guys. I'm so tired and cloudy. And then my...
Math's always
Wonderful.
hard for me.
And then another 11 damage, and I'm actually going to drop one of those D6. No. Nope, I'm going to keep it. 12 damage.
Okay.
On top of the, 15 I just did?
Describe how you kill it.
Amazing. So... Ketta steps, kind of slides her head out from between her thicket of vines here. 2 of her arrows go wide, and she gets this look of frustrated concentration on her face. And so this time she takes a longer moment, sights it, and manages to get the arrow right through the creature's throat. And then you get to see a reprise of the entangling shot that she did earlier, where vines shoot out from the arrows and then encircle the Warforged and crush it into shrapnel.
Nice.
Love it. All right. Yeti, what you got?
All right, I'm gonna take a stupid action, and totally forgot I'm gonna unfurl my cape because I totally have a cape of displacement. I forgot about it. So but that's my stupid action. For my regular action, we're going to attack.
Wait, we get stupid actions? I could have been doing so many more things with Vigo.
18.
An 18 is the magic number.
20 plus 4, 24 damage.
Okay.
Second action. You know what? No, we're gonna remember stuff this time. But for my second stupid action, I am a weapon master. We are going to attempt to topple this dude.
Ooh, nice. That's a strength save.
Constitution.
Con.
8 let's see, 8 plus ability modifier 4. 16.
That is a fail. He failed.
You're prone.
Nice. So you come in and knock the second one down.
I'll shove my shoulder in, and then I'll come overhead one time for my actual second attack.
And since he's prone, you can do that with advantage.
Thank God I needed that. 24. 24.
That'll do it.
19 plus 4 is 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then for my bonus action, I will use my third stupid action and gong my armor again. And it's going to be a save for you. I'm getting to...
Another con, I believe. Or wisdom. It's a wisdom save. Yeah, he failed.
Okay. And it's actually 2 d12s instead of 1.
All right. Tally all that up. How much damage on this second guy?
Second one is going to be 14 damage.
All right. That all you got?
That's it. Sorry, I don't have 18 attacks and deal 85 damage in a round. I'm just...
Well, you're fine. Hey, hey. You know, every little bit counts.
I feel like it's compensating for something, maybe.
It's going to spend
The times he's died 3 times before.
half of its movements to get up.
I prematurely DPS. It's fine.
It's going to use its multi-attack against you, Yeti.
Those are at disadvantage.
One of them hits. And one of them would have been a crit, so...
You know what? He notices, Michael, that even though he hit me with that crit, for some reason it's just normal damage with this adamantine armor.
you're going to take 13 points of slashing damage.
The water bath really built up a crust on it.
Yeah.
We are back, I think, to Mother Gallows and Scratch.
We are not back.
And I believe this is... Oh, no, you got more? What you got?
Yes. No, you have more because I spit up a big red loogie because I'm poisoned. I take 1 more poison damage.
Oh, that's right. You do take a little bit of poison damage. That is correct. You're going to take 6 points of poison damage.
Of course, it's maxed out.
Yeah, that was max. All right, Scratch and Mother Gallows.
Ladies first.
The leader of the presumably at least the one that was seemed to be calling the shots earlier has reappeared. We'll say more than half of the little group of them have been damaged. The other Warforged that is manipulating the meteor that you ran over to scratch is still looking pristine. So what do we got? And this, I want to make sure that I'm tracking this correctly. This is the end of our third total round, I think.
Yes.
Yes.
This will be the end of the third one.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Perfect.
Oh boy.
Is it?
You have too big a smile on your face.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna break this computer.
Mother Gallows is going to spin upward from her hammer to the ground pose and point the hammer at the leader. But then again, she's gonna cast Blight again because he doesn't get away with not getting that necrotic damage if she can help it. But again, it will also be able to hit 2 adjacent enemies.
Okay, we'll say that is probably like one of the other group and then the one at the other meteor.
So that is a Constitution saving throw from each of them.
What's the number?
16.
All 3 of them save.
Well, they're still going to take half
Dang.
damage. So it's going to be
Oop.
16.
I think there's a little bit of lag now.
23 points of necrotic damage each. And as that is jolting through them, the Mother Gallows is going to rush up to the leader and clamp her hand. He needs to make a... Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, so this is not a spell actually. It's just a feature that I have. So it actually technically is an unarmed strike. The grabbing of the face, which is what, D20 plus strength?
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. That is an 18.
An 18 will do it.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so that's gonna put 2 more D10 of necrotic damage on him. 2 more D10. So that is 13 more points of necrotic damage, and because an unarmed strike does that count as a weapon? No, never mind. It has to be my actual hammer, a packed weapon, to do that. So yeah, that's the end. 13 more points necrotic damage.
Yeah, that has to be the actual hammer, yeah.
Unless you register your fists as lethal weapons, unarmed strikes are not weapon attacks.
Yeah.
Excuse you?
Or weapon attacks in my heart.
You just haven't trained enough, I don't think.
And
That's what I said. If you register them.
Michael, would you consider this a grapple situation? Since I rolled that attack on strength and I'm grasping his face.
If you want it to be a grapple, he makes the grapple check, so it'll be strength versus strength.
Gotcha. Okay. Can I also try that?
Is there? Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I think we're dealing with some lag again.
Yes, we are.
What'd you get?
17.
Nope.
What did he roll?
He rolled 17 on the die plus his mod. I'm not going to tell you what his strength mod is.
Of course.
Okay, it was worth a shot. He still took all that
All right.
necrotic damage, so.
It was worth a shot. He did take all that. Yeah, you're right. He's the leader, so you know he's the
It was
beefier
worth a shot.
of the bunch.
Beefy of the bunch.
All right, my turn.
Beefiest.
Here we go.
Yes, your turn.
I'm going to
Oh, wait,
fully
my
ignore
bird.
the bad guy. Yeah. Your
Sorry.
bird.
Your bird.
The bird also
right.
attacks.
Your bird
I
attacks.
won't-
Yeah,
That's okay.
I'm so
I
sorry.
want my bird.
It's okay.
19
How could you?
and a dirty 20.
The bird does more
Yeah,
damage than
those are
I
those.
do. Good Lord.
Are you focusing on a specific one again, or are you
The
moving
leader.
it to a different one? You're moving it to the leader. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's the damage?
1 plus 3 is 4 plus. Between the piercing damage and the necrotic damage, that is going to be 4, 8, 12, 13 more points of damage. And then the bird disengages.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Sorry.
Scratch.
I'm going to fully ignore the enemies and just worry about shutting this portal down. So I'm going to attack the tablet again. And
Okay.
I don't remember what you told me its AC was, but I'm going to go for it.
I don't think I told you, but I told you when you
Right.
rolled high enough.
Right, gotcha. Does a 12 hit?
Ah, no.
It's just a thing just sitting there. Come on now.
No,
Fine.
I mean, it's not imaginary. So, okay, here's how that's flavored. Yes, a 12, you could make contact with it, but you did not punch it hard enough.
Gotcha.
It's got a really
That's when
good
the
screen
bonk
protector.
sound. Yeah, very powerful. They
You
got
need
the
to
insurance
do-
plan and
Got an
everything.
OtterBox.
Isn't an OtterBox the direct enemy of turtles? Like I feel that
An otter and turtles?
I feel that
Wow.
dynamic.
Okay, that one has got to hit. That was a 20.
Yes.
Okay, not natural, just a 20.
A dirty 20.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna. Here we go. That's cocked. So I gotta roll it again. Oh God. Okay, well, 5 damage to the screen, to the thing.
Okay.
So it got. Yeah, I'm assuming it doesn't do it. I will use my flurry of blows on that as well. I am running out of key points here. All right, that's definitely gonna hit. That's a 18.
Yeah, an 18 will
Great.
hit.
Fantastic. I'll roll my.
You did 5 on that first one.
And I did 6 on that one, and then another 6, so 12 on the second half. So 17.
It's not enough to blow it up, but it's enough to make
Dang
it
it.
stop functioning.
Okay, so it stopped functioning.
So it stops functioning.
What happens to the portal then?
It starts to destabilize and flicker even more. You can
Okay.
kind of get the impression that there's some residual energy, that part of how this portal is being manipulated is like innately charged into the meteors themselves, and these control panels, for lack of a better word, were to stabilize it. It is now no longer stable enough for the siege engine that is crawling towards it to come through.
Yes.
And how appropriate timing wise, the leader of these Warforged that came out earlier and that Mother Gallows has come up and grabbed. There is some mechanized noise of, I guess, frustration. Which voice did I use for him earlier? I already forgot.
I think it was this one. Was it this one?
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Yes.
Audible mechanized noise of frustration. He then, once again, he punches the lance into the ground, and in the tunnel leading to the Underforge and out in the stands where Ketta and Yeti have been running defense on the or running offense on the skirmishers as the crowd finishes escaping. The Warforged that are there, the tank and these two skirmishers, suddenly their forms begin to sort of exude this misty light, as if they're being pulled from somewhere by something somewhere else. And their bodies, after a few moments, are literally pulled away from the scenes. I'm going to presume that we're, being the intrepid adventurers we are, we would follow them. Probably
Yes.
be the most
Sure.
awkward journey for, well, the two of you are, it's happening there. So the other grouping of Warforged that are on the field, the one that was standing by the pillar, all of them get pulled towards this leader figure that's there. Scratch and Mother Gallows, give me a dexterity saving throws.
Okay. $18.
Nice.
Also an 18.
So yeah, the two of you, Mother Gallows, you will notice that all of a sudden the bodies of these other Warforged are moving with increasing speed towards you and this leader figure, so you would probably let go and move to get out of the way. Scratch, the one that's there by you, by the pillar, is yanked suddenly by you, and you move just in time to avoid it smacking into you. From the opened doorway at the far end of the battlefield and from over the edge of the top of the stands, these two skirmishers and this big ass tank get pulled towards the central figure, and when they all kind of pile together, the metal starts to superheat. You can feel this heat energy radiating off of it, and it glows, and we totally have our anime transformation moment here as the Warforged evolves into a War Titan. This figure, as the metal cools and the glowing subsides, a very large, probably would be a giant sized warrior stands with a massive axe. The six of you have now rejoined one another on the battlefield. And
Okay.
now we have the epic boss fight.
Okay.
I am cool with not rolling new initiatives. I'm fine with all of you going first, all of you going before the Titan.
Okay.
Okay.
Since this is theater of the mind. So who wants to go first?
Oh, well, we do probably because we're right there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
So
I'm gonna channel divinity to regain my 4th level spell slots, and
Okay.
Nice.
and cast blight again.
Nice.
Yeah. So I need a Constitution saving throw from the Titan.
That's a 16.
Ooh, that just makes it. The DC was a 16. But my bird's still gonna annoy it, so. With a 23 dagger and a 23 dagger attack.
Wow, those both hit.
Okay.
Bird's putting in some work.
Really is. 5 points plus. First attack is 11 points of damage, and the second attack is 7 plus 8, 11, 18. What did I say the first one was? Crap.
11, I
I
think.
think 11, yeah.
Okay, great. Thanks. Sorry. 19
It's okay.
plus 10 is 29. 29 total points of piercing damage. Piercing and necrotic damage combined from my bird.
Okay. Scratch.
I'm gonna try to just. How tall is this thing? So it was giant sized.
It is giant sized, so like 40 feet tall. It's big.
40 feet tall. Okay. What can I even freaking do to this thing? I'm just gonna go up and try to annoy it and wail on its shins, I guess.
Go
only
for the
thing I can think-
legs.
the only
Go
thing I
for the
can think to do.
legs.
And I'm gonna try
I'm
to
gonna
take,
throw
I'm
it
gonna
up,
try
your
to-
shins up.
I'm gonna try to
fuck your
stun
shins up.
one of its legs to see if give it that like weird tingly feeling in its leg, so it walks
Yeah.
weird for a few minutes.
Yeah, no, that's totally a thing. Yeah,
Okay.
go for it.
Does a 22 hit this thing?
It does indeed. Let's con save. You successfully stunned its leg.
Great. Is it just the leg, or how does that work?
So here's how that will work. Because it's something so big, basically that means it will not be able to walk for this round.
Great.
So
okay,
it is
so it can't
stationary.
move around. It's
So
stationary.
it cannot move, which is a good thing because you would probably it has the same goal of getting to that underforge. So keeping it in place is definitely a good tactic.
That was 10 points of damage from that first attack. I'll just keep attacking
Okay.
this thing because I don't have much else I can do. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit.
Great, and also flurry of blows. And
That's
does a math? Does a 17 hit?
17 does not.
Fine, I'll spend a key point to bump that up to a 19 as well.
Okay.
I am running low on key points here. Ooh.
Yes, same.
I got you, boo.
That's
I
another
got you,
10.
boo.
It's another 10 damage, and then plus. I just rolled 3 6s. So
Not
that's 30 damage I just did.
And
Nice.
evil.
Finally, I'm pumping out something useful to this guy's big
Heck
toe.
yeah. Yeah, you're just like
I'm just
wailing
like,
on his leg.
I-
Fucking leg!
I fully go for like the
Fucking
if there's a pinky toe involved, I fully go for the pinky toe.
Just like punching the pinky toe.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised
Where's the
how
money?
necessary the pinky toe is for balance.
You have to relearn all that.
All right. I think Ketta, you wanted next dibs? Are you muted? I can't hear you.
Sorry, yes, I was. I'm
That's
doing a lot
okay.
of nosing and sniffing, so y'all don't need to hear
I
that.
do appreciate it.
Yeah, but somebody out there does want to hear it.
Oh, wait, can I do
Grimstone
something?
After Dark.
Can I do something real quick?
I don't
Are
know.
all six of us here?
Yes.
For cool factor and flavor, can I try to throw Jess up to get so she can do something up top?
Jess says yes.
Sure. Yeah.
Great.
This is my
Great.
favorite part of
But
being a monk.
what would I need to roll for that? Strength, I'm assuming. I'm just like
Yeah.
tossing her up.
You give me strength, and Jess, you give me acrobatics. Like an acrobatic
yeah.
saving throw. So I guess deck save.
Dex saving throw, okay.
And this is my
Well, she's not trying to
the
counteract it. She's trying to use
25.
the action.
Oh no, I know. That's just depending on how well she lands.
26.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, okay. I can.
So yeah, you
I fully-
describe that for us. Yeah.
I pick you up and position you like a dart, and I full football throw you.
That's way sillier than what I was imagining. Perfect.
Yeah, it wasn't like an alley, but it was like just like hold on.
Like I'm crouching there like I'm a kid learning how to dive. And so then as he throws me, I extend into like an arrow.
I'm here for it. All right, yeah, you're able to land up on its shoulder. All right,
Yes.
Ketta.
Amazing.
I feel like it
Amazing.
makes more sense since Mother Gallows is closer for her to go first, and then I can go.
I already went.
Oh, she already went.
Oh, sorry. Where
Yeah.
was I?
So Mother
I'm
Gallows
so
and
tired.
Scratch. No, you're
Blowing
okay.
your
Mother
nose.
Gallows and Scratch, since they were right on top of them, work. You guys came down from the stands, so you guys are next closest. So now it is yours and Yeti's turn, and then Jess and Dymos.
Excellent. Are there any trees near this thing?
No, there's not. But if you sacrifice an action, you can call on the arena to give you some aid.
Ooh, like aid by producing trees.
I'll do that my
Potentially.
next turn, probably, if I need to.
Okay.
Okay, cool. How far away am I?
30 feet.
Excellent. Then I'm just gonna and let's see. My ally is within 5 feet, so we're good.
Yeah, so you're good.
I'm going
two
to
allies.
attack, and I get advantage to attack because I haven't gone yet. And it's so good that I have advantage because that was a crit fail. That was not much better. I assume an 18 hits.
An 18 will not hit.
What? But it's so big.
I know. Okay, well, it hits, but it's not enough to go through the armor.
Okay, that's
Sorry.
better.
Boss
27.
fight. Yeah, y'all been rolling 20s all night or all day, so
It's not about your aim. It's all about the armor.
My two nat ones beg
it's
to
all
differ.
about the
Okay.
armor.
All right, so that is 2. That's 7, and this is my first attack, so that's another D8. So 7 plus 6 is 13. And then D3D6. 13, 16, 18 plus 4 is 22. And then does my D4 from before transfer since it's technically like still attached to the
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Cool.
I want y'all to be able
It's
to
just
do
a
all the
D4.
things. Yeah, it's just a D4.
It's another 2 damage.
Okay.
So I lost track of what my total was. Hopefully you were tracking it.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, and then I get one more attack. Oh, and that, my friends, is a nat 20.
Woo!
Hey.
Love it.
All right.
And I just double what I roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 plus 5, 7. It's only 14 damage, I think. Oh, and I get to do another D8. Plus another 12. So whatever that maths out to.
All right. Yeti.
I will walk up like the old man always does, not running into battle. I'll look over at Soup and go, "That's a good idea." I'm imagining that like the legs, since it was like some type of siege engine, the legs or feet have a wheel to it, so that's what I'm attacking. Except I'm going to attack the other leg.
Yeah, there's
Like, when it
some
transformed,
probably,
you know, it has
there's probably
wheels.
some wheel. Yeah, there's probably some wheel
Yeah,
elements there.
Transformers. We know.
Yeah, we know.
All right. So we're gonna go in reverse this time. We're gonna look it in the eye. We're gonna meet glances, and I'm going to say some type of save that mine. Intelligence save.
Ooh. That might actually be worth
14.
a bit. 14. Where's the damn list? Yeah, he's not. He's real big and real strong, but he's not very smart. Yeah, he failed. He rolled a negative.
We're gonna do. I just had it. Mind Slivers, psychic damage. Target makes an intelligence save. Take 1d6 and subtract 1d4 from your next saving throw before my next turn. So it's going to be 2d6.
Okay.
So that
Take note.
is 4 damage.
James and Erika use something that makes him do a saving throw. Although I suppose.
No, sorry, I'm
Minecraft
taking
is
this
stuff
one.
like that. Oh, you're gonna go ahead and use it right now?
Sorry,
Well,
yeah, I'm taking that one. Sorry.
It's like I can try and stun it fully, not just so it can't walk.
All
I'm up
right,
by its
now
head.
I will attack it,
You are by its head, yeah.
and that is going to be 19 to hit.
That's the magic number.
Wow. So 24 damage. We will attempt to topple it again. And it's rolling with disadvantage.
Because of its size bonus, it cannot be toppled. Because it's huge,
Even though it's stunned?
even though it's stunned. Because it's just the leg that's stunned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we all know what that
It's
means.
just the leg that's stunned.
Yeah, listen, I did my best.
Hey,
I
I
will
was trying to
also-
follow up with you, bro. I was trying to knock it over.
Well,
but
I would also point out that knocking him over could also have like devastating effects because he's real big and y'all are small. But he's too big. It's just a trait
That's fine.
of things that are that much bigger than you.
And I'll look over at Mother Gallows and hit my armor again. Dong. For my bonus action.
That's wisdom, right? I hit. That's a fail again.
Don't worry, it's only 7 damage.
Okay.
And I am done.
All right. Jess and Dymos.
All right. I'm up by its head now after being thrown, I don't know, what, 30 feet?
Yeah.
By landed deftly on its shoulders, and I am going to try to like find its ear and make a stunning strike right into it to get as close to its brain as possible so that it really cannot take a turn. There we go. That is a 19 to hit.
A 19 will hit. And what's the save again? Remind me.
There's
Constitution.
a con save.
Oh, he saves.
Unfortunately, it cannot be toppled, so it does roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, he's got a +7 to his con.
Yeah, that makes sense. I figured that these guys were pretty good at the con saves. That's okay. I'm gonna try again because my first attack hit. My second attack is a 25 to hit, and I'm gonna try and stun on that one too.
Let's
go.
That one works.
Yes. Fully stunned.
We'll say that, because you punched him in the head. Yeah, like he's fully stunned. His body kind of shudders a little bit.
Nice. I love it. And then I'm going to use...
what's your damage?
I was going to use Flurry of Blows for 2 more attacks at advantage because why not spend another keyboard?
Yeah, absolutely. We're here. We're here, folks. This is it. This is the show.
A 28 to hit and a 24.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, both of those hit.
Amazing.
Let's go.
You don't need to save those elixirs. There's nothing else.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I've got to do math, and I'm not going to do mental math, so I'm just going to put it all into my calculator. Because I'm lazy, and I'm going to roll digital dice. Because all 4 attacks hit.
That's a lot of attacks.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then... I think that is... I messed up. Hold on. Sorry, I tried to use a calculator and then I fully failed.
That's okay. Sometimes that happens. We fail our calculator check.
I fail my calculator check.
Yeah.
Okay. And then... Okay, that is 90 points of damage.
Oh, I
Whoa.
love it. That is music to my ears.
Wow.
It was a lot
you
of
have
D6.
You have the. That's right. You have the.
Yeah.
And he's still
That was
standing.
good.
So yeah, we're gonna say like you're like wailing on his head, right?
I'm like, and each one of my like flaming fists like melts his armor a little bit, so I'm turning him into like Swiss cheese up here.
Yeah, you're like punching, and there's like slag bits of melted metal flying off. While that is a healthy amount of damage, that's an interesting turn of phrase. He is still standing. I mean, this thing's a monster. It's very big.
Amazing.
But y'all have really put a hurting on him. Dymos.
Yeah,
Take it
so
away.
Oh, I need
since
one
this
more
all
turn.
seems rather commonplace for someone that's died 3 times, can we pretend that on the walk over here back to the big guy that counts as a short rest?
What?
Well, if he got one.
I can't yet. I can't yet. I'm just gonna ask you to trust me.
That's
Can you
a
do that?
big ask.
I
So-
mean, I just want to
Hey,
action to get.
Trust me.
Okay, all right. Then Demos and Demos's glitter friend, which is also Demos, are going to run over and do their thing. And he stuns. So first attack's 27. Jagging a 23. I can do math. Unleashed Incarnation is a 26. So that'll be 3 hits. This is, I guess we'll use the bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark from the last enemy. And he is also now my favored foe. So that's 3d6 for Hunter's
Cranking up those
Mark.
D6s.
Yeah, it's like I'm playing a rogue. 10 on those, and then d8s. Too many die. 15, 17, plus 10 is 27, plus 7 times 3 is 21. That's 48 damage.
Love that.
Just a flurry of sword slashes
Yeah.
up and down.
That's it.
Dude
Only
is-
48 damage. Like,
Well, I
right.
can't. It's only on 3 attacks. What do you want from me? I can't do 9 this turn.
oh,
So yeah,
okay.
you come in and you take these 3 attacks and slash some big old chunks out of one of the legs. We'll say.
Oh, is it better now? No, Michael's still lagging.
Real-
They're both just frozen for
Oh.
me.
Oh, is it?
Uh,
Maybe it's better now.
Okay. Yes. I think we're back.
Are we back?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you said something about Ketta, and then you cut it out.
Ow.
I don't have video.
James, take 1d6 kick.
Yeah, you're not tired as you say you are, Kate.
No, this is a loopy.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so since Ketta and Yeti were successful in saving all of the civilians, they accomplished their task. What?
My Discord
What?
went to a single view. It just freaked out for a minute, and our videos went everywhere. So we're back now.
Weird.
We're fine.
Okay,
Hey.
good.
Great.
The civilians fled the Coliseum and were able to get to the Dark Market security forces. And from the stands, several dozen archers appear.
Oh boy!
Hey.
Since Mother Gallows and Scratch, you successfully halted the completion of the portal, so the siege engine was not able to crawl through. That is the big boon there. And Dymos and Jess, since the two of you successfully repelled the attackers on the Underforge, the arena grants the party a boon. One thing that the arena is known for is the clerics that are staffed here, that work during the matches to bring back unfortunates. The clerics are to whom our friend Scratch owe his retrieval from the pitfall that he had earlier. So from the wall of the colony down closest to the arena floor, several the figures rise up that are wearing these sort of pale green robes, and they just kind of look illuminated, and they float up into the air, and you can hear this sort of mechanized sort of chanting, and the arena itself pulses, and all of you get the benefits of a long rest.
Oh.
Yes.
I have to use any of my items. Fantastic.
Yeah.
3 points, baby.
So, what's going to happen first is the archers from the security force are going to launch a volley. And what I would like all of you to do is roll a d20 and tell me what your roll is. Oh my god.
Oh, no, just a straight D20 roll.
That's a straight d20.
16.
Okay. I got a 5.
9.
18.
I got a 5.
I also got a 16.
Twinsies.
Sorry, I am now mathing.
Oh no.
Yeah. Everybody's
Math
doing
comes
it.
for us all eventually.
I never thought as an
Does.
adult I would be adding so much.
For fun.
Yeah.
All right. So they are going to launch a volley of about 78 arrows.
Jeez.
Okay.
Oh, well, I'm going to re-roll that. Fuck that. That's much better. We're going to do that times 5. All right, give me all of your finishing moves. Starting with you, Mother Gallows.
Well, having noticed.
Because there's no way that even if all of you rolled the lowest possible number, there's no way that with what the volley just rolled that y'all aren't going to bring the giant down this turn. So sorry if that steals a little bit, but it gives you. This is your moment for the over the top anime hero theatrics. So go for the gusto.
Well, since Yeti looked over at Mother Gallows, even though she was just a blur, but she still noticed. So she's gonna walk over to Yeti and take her warhammer and dong it on his armor. And she will also cast Toll the Dead. But I would like to make a case, not that it matters anyway, so hopefully you'll just go with me here, that because it is a necrotic cantrip, it would hit 2 adjacent targets, and this target is technically made up of several targets. I would argue that it's 3 attacks, and that Yeti can tell that hers is 3 times more powerful than his.
Just for the flavor, absolutely. Just fucking
Aren't judges
go for
supposed to
it.
be impartial?
I'm not a judge.
Judges.
I mean, I
She's an
am a
executioner.
judge, but well, yes, I'm a different from a different time, but I'm not a judge of the competition.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Do anything better than you.
it's justice. I was just, he showed off, so I showed off back. He's lucky I didn't cast a spell on him.
The scales.
Exactly,
Sure.
the balance.
So that's your last move.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm going to take my 50 feet of speed of movement and the ability that I can walk up walls
Nice.
as a monk.
Guys, get up here.
I'm just going to run up this guy's whole body, and I'm going to fully wail into both of his eyes, and then as my flurry of blows, I'm going to headbutt him twice. That way, everyone can see what I'm doing.
Love it.
And now I'm kind of stuck here, though, because my hands are stuck in his eyes.
It's stuck in his eye sockets.
I was like, oh, that's just, I meant to do this. I meant to do this.
That's the best cartoony mental image. Your fists get stuck, so you just use your face. All right, Ketta.
I'm not. All right. Ketta is going to fire 3 arrows into the creature, one in each shoulder and one through the neck, and then call upon the arena to help. And so from these 3 arrows, 3 giant vines shoot out almost like tentacles and like spear like through this thing in 3 different
Nice.
directions.
Sweet, love it.
And then the flowers bloom.
Flowers everywhere. The petals rain. All right,
Don't eat them.
Yeti. Don't eat them. Don't eat those. Looking at you, Scratch.
I
Yeti's
can't be
gonna-
poisoned, so.
Oh, okay, then you're
Yeti's
fine.
gonna-
Enjoy.
Yeti's gonna look over at the judge and hold his hand out like Thor, and not a mace but a morning star will appear that she knows, and I think I can't remember James's character may know pretty well a morning star of disruption,
Ooh.
and just hit it right on his kneecap and break his kneecap.
Nice.
And I will look over at the judge and go, "My God is better than your God."
Well, now I'm going to have to kill
Ooh.
him.
My god
Yeah,
could beat up
that's-
your god.
That's dangerous talk.
Yeah.
Oh my god, works for
And once
Nintendo.
again, he gets the green flash.
Here the arena is God. All right, Jess and Dymos, bring us home.
All right. So I think I've Swiss cheesed the one side of its head enough that
Oh,
I
yeah.
can like get through into the skull, the like helmet of the transformer, and then I grab as many like cords and cables as possible, thinking that that's all what's inside, and I just like burst through the top.
Explode out of the top of his head.
Like explode out like all these.
There's
Riding.
like oil and shit everywhere.
can- You can ride the vine that Ketta just shot through his head.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Surf
Yeah, just
it.
like straight through, and I've like gathered all of these like cords and cables to go with it out. I'll like push Scratch's hands out of its eye sockets on my way so he can have his arms free again.
Hooray!
No, I don't fall. Come on.
I know.
And then we have slow
He
follows
falls and
monk.
lands on his back.
I can. Yeah, I'll just turtle. It'll be fine.
Yeah, and then I want to like slide down like the front of it as it collapses to the ground as its
Yeah.
kneecaps are broken. And,
Oh yeah, like
land.
it comes down.
Like it comes down, but I'm
Alright.
like sliding like a surfer riding a wave.
I don't think it comes down quite yet. Because
No, but
Dymos.
that's I'll hold my it comes down. action.
All of it is happening simultaneously. You know?
Dymos pulls back the hood covering his head, and you see the withered husk of a drow. But for a moment, life flashes through the body. You see an echo, if you will, of the virility that once flowed through those veins, and the eyes flash a fiery red. And he looks over at the echo, and the echo says, "Oh, it's time for that, is it? All right." Whirling around the outside of the giant robot until they get to the very top, and then Dymos just brings down his sword right on the top of the thing's head, and as it falls, just stands there with the sword plunged in its head, rides it down, and all the way to the end, and then takes the sword out, reapplies the hood, saunters away.
All right. As this is happening and this thing falls to the ground, a volley of 78 arrows also comes raining in and stabs in every possible place that it could. This very large mechanized entity, you can hear the whirring of gears and the pumping of fluids slow to a gradual thumb until it is silent and life leaves it. The structure of the construct then begins to break apart, and large chunks of it fall to the ground. Behind you, the two meteorites that have been stabbed into the ground, now without any caster manipulating the magic between them, begin to pulse with energy, and all of you can feel a sort of gradual tug in the air. Give me some dexterity saving throws. And you can do these with advantage because the arena is now actively trying to help all of you.
At 20.
Nice.
Nice.
24.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, if any of you fail this one, it was meant to be. That's the way I'm going to...
I'm your Huckleberry. That's an 11 for me.
Oh, shit. With advantage?
9 and 9. It was definitely meant to be.
Oh no!
Oh man, that thematically that kind of plays really interestingly.
With a 30, can I catch him?
Nope. I don't want to be caught.
I'm not going to take away his player agency.
I want to see what happens.
All right, I'll catch him. Okay, I'll let him go.
Yeah. Okay.
Ketta got a 28.
Okay. I think all of you passed, but Yeti. Which there is an irony to it, given the backstory. So as this energy, this picks up, all of you can feel that pull, and it suddenly gets very strong. And the mass of this large, busted up titan of a warforged gets dragged back towards that portal. It is, while it is not stable, while it is not anything can come out of, it is pulling these warforged back through it, and Yeti along with it. Any final words before you were pulled through wherever these warforged came from?
Unfortunately, the only person that's gonna understand me is Gallows, and we've already had our tiff, so she's not gonna care. So everyone else is here.
Your God can help you now.
So with all the with the gurgling and everything, I name off all the old gods and just let them know that Cthulhu's servant is coming. And I recall my mace, my morning star, and I recall my shield.
All right, so you...
Can I grab the dog at least?
Well, the dog's a statue that he can conjure. I guess you could grab it.
Yeah.
But it'll disappear after he's gone. But anyway, so the constructs, along with Yeti, get pulled into this portal. The stones, the energy around them has started to kind of swirl and pulse. And after a few moments, these fissures of glowing red energy can be seen all up along them, and they bust apart and break, and that portal is gone. The pull is dissipated. You all survived. Yeti is technically still alive, even though he's not here, but you all survived. After a few moments, the MC reemerges.
Nice to see you again.
Yes, nice to see you. We've lost one. Well, let's see what we can do about that.
Was this official or what?
I have been conferring with the arena master, and they have asked me to get an assessment from our champions any words you would like to share about the performance that our would-be heroes gave us?
They're okay.
That's high
What?
praise coming from her.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I do a perform check of 15 that when I slip and get drugged into the portal, I try to play it off when Turtle Soup tries to catch me. I do the Kevin Costner from Superman and say, "Don't."
All right.
Ketta's gonna just kind of sigh languidly and say, "Well, I suppose they were all right. They don't hold a candle to myself, of course, but they had some moves."
Demos stands silently staring into nothingness, but the echo appears right behind Jess and taps her on the shoulder and says, "Oh, I'd fight aside this one anytime. If my opinion counts for anything."
Considering the peculiar...
So it scares me
Considering-
every time.
you never get used to it, really. Considering the peculiarities of these events, the Arena Master has been contemplating the notion of a new arena title. Arena Defenders. Is something you would be interested in? We will have to forego the championship match until the arena can be repaired and our staff forces re-bolstered. It is likely that we will enclose the ceiling or the roof now as well for an additional level of defense. But in the meantime, title befitting the action scene here today. Champions, what do you think?
All right.
I suppose if you must give them a title, that is as good a one as any.
Silent thumbs up.
As long as I still get a shot at being a champion later.
Of course. Each of you will have first dibs at rosters for the inevitable rescheduling. We will confer with the Smith about the possibility of retrieving our wayward friend. But in the meantime, there is an adoring crowd. Go enjoy heroship.
Say no more. And Ketta's gonna immediately flounce off.
All
I
right.
follow her.
Uh,
I like her complexion. We're both green.
Green. It's not easy being green.
Not easy.
This is true. Well, that's it, kiddies. I have said my piece. You all survived. I look forward to contemplating the potential consequences that our good friend Yeti is experiencing, because they could be great
Hey,
fun.
he got his long rest. He got his long rest.
He got his
That's
long
good.
rest. Yeah, right.
He could survive there somehow.
We can revisit. The arena is still standing. We will revisit the arena. There was an assault on the arena, and this
And
is
a pepper. Oh, come on.
I also kind of part of me also wanted to use this opportunity. This is sort of the ground level for another potential Ascensia campaign. There's a lot of story to tell in Ascensia, and I have been contemplating different ways to do it. And so now I am contemplating the idea of maybe a parallel campaign running to our normal Ascensia game.
Don't tease things you can't follow through with now.
It will still be a ways off, but I have this narrative that now I have, because my imagination always gets the better of me, and I always get too big for my britches. So now I have this whole concept for the Forge Wars, and want obviously to expand on what that even means. and that would be the best way to do it. So I can't thank you all enough. This was so much fun. Y'all did such a great job. I just
Really
it really was just kind of a perfect storm for me. I don't have anything else.
It was a joy to have
I got
all
one
three of
complaint.
you.
How I put my colander of the spaghetti monster on my head, and you didn't hit me with one psychic attack. I would like to
You're
say that
right,
it
you're
proves
right.
that works.
Refund.
Okay, you're right. All right,
Prove you're
all
right.
right.
You can't disprove it. So
There will be colander helmets for sale as souvenirs in the arena gift shop
Absolutely.
in his
in
memory.
honor of Yeti's memory.
The one thing we didn't include in the telethon portion of the stream right after our break was how to support all the programming that we were talking about. So if you enjoyed this stream or any of our other streams and you want to lend a hand, you can go to patreon.com/Grimstone Gaming Group. You can even support just by following as a free member, but there are a couple of levels of monetary support you can provide and get some extra behind the scene bonus content stuff and whatnot. And if you want to buy some Grimstone merch, we have t-shirts, we have tank tops, we have glassware and mugs and hats. You can get those at ttrpgswag.com/pages/Grimstone Gaming.
We love the merch, we love the hats, we love the drinking glasses, we love all of that stuff, and that is an excellent way to show the support. And I drew this cool ass logo, and I'm really proud of it, and we get comments on it all the time. So you should get in the Cool Kids Club and get yourself a hat, some merch. We'll be back with Ascensia this coming Tuesday.
Yep.
Super stoked for that. Don't miss it. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks so much for playing with us. We'll see you next time. Same dice, same place. Until then, may your dice rolls be high, your snacks be plentiful, and never stop playing.
Bye.